Alright guys, Learner back, another live stream. I will say a bit worried tonight in terms of internet. That's kind of why I'm getting, I was actually here like right at 11, but like yeah, my internet's like kind of low, but obviously we'll see how it goes. Yeah, getting on this. I mean, like, I plan on finishing it. If we don't, I'm probably just gonna move on anyway. I really don't care enough about Ratchet Clank. But yeah, it's been a busy last few days. A lot of stuff's gone on. Obviously, Big Brother, which was like kind of insane the day immediately after last stream. But like since then, it's like really. Well, I mean, it's kind of calmed down. Like I mean, like there is like a lot of inner fighting between leftovers now, but still. We had that. We had Challenge USA, which was a fine episode. I think the ending was good, but like kind of like for most of it. And then yeah, Survivor SA, which has been really, really strong. So yeah, I mean it's been a great week there. I'm an idiot and push wrong buttons. That's perfect. Also have been working ridiculously hard on the Walking Dead retrospective, which I'll be honest, have gotten almost no sleep over the course of the last, like, 3 days, and that is a major reason why. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't go to sleep anyway, but it's like, still, it's like, I've literally stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning the last 2 days working on the Walking Dead video, and it's still not fucking done. It's gonna be done tomorrow, hopefully, but still. Yeah, and then we got mid-season power ranking for SA coming on Saturday, which I'll have to put together all on Friday, so... again, a lot going on right now. Demarion used her advantage optimally. I mean, like, she kind of had to use it there, right? I mean, I guess she didn't have to. I mean, there is a worry that she could be a target by, like, the Tony side of things. So, like, I get why she uses it. She obviously could have been in danger there. At the same time, like, again, what if production's faking them out and that they don't actually merge? If that's the case, then, like, she could be in danger, though at the same time Steffi has an idol, so it's like, again, it's not like the worst move in the world, even in the like worst case scenario. So I feel like it was overall the correct move, especially considering you're assuming it's the last time you could use it anyway. Yeah, okay, trying to get caught up on chat a bit here. Where are we? First day of school? Yeah, kind of sucks. What day is that? Today's Wednesday. You start school on Wednesday? It's kind of random. Has to be the worst. Oh, by the way, yeah. What the fuck was that? What was that competition? Like, what a bizarre. Like, really. I mean, the comp itself is like already kind of bad. It's kind of like a very generic Q&A. That like for a veto comp is like very underwhelming. Like obviously you have like the partners telling the other people the information, and they have to memorize that information. It's like it's kind of a weird dynamic there, but like. What were those videos? Like, what were the cartoons? Like, that was such a weird fucking thing. I mean, to be fair, it's meant to be weird, but like, again, if I was like showing other people, like if I was telling other people that well, which to be fair, like sometimes I do tell other people that I watch Big Brother. It's like, I mean, this is embarrassing. This is the fucking show that I fucking spent some of my life dedicated to talking about. But whatever. Daniel, top 10 worst moves for Big Brother. I mean, it's definitely bad. I feel like there's probably 10 worse in the sense that, like, I feel like there's probably moves that are more directly gonna get you sent out, like, you yourself out. Like, at least, like, Daniel isn't, like using the veto on someone that he's next to in a position where he's gonna go home for sure or something like that. Is this what I want to do? I'm not even paying attention. Actually, let's go Pixelizer. Yeah, but it is a very bad move, obviously. And it's like, it's so dumb, the rationale for it, too. And like, I just love, like, by the way, I did watch Feeds also, that day for a little bit. Yeah, like, immediately after Feeds come back, like, Danielle and Nicole are, like, laughing about how, oh, they're clowns. They thought we would fall for this. It's like, You're fucking idiots. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's ridiculous. The way that, like, Daniel and Nicole thought that was a good move. Was Amira a good player? I mean, like, she's kind of a good player in the way that, like, like a Cappy is a good player in a way, or like I would have said Kaser is a good. Like I mean, like they have like they have a decent mind for like the strategic elements of the game. To for Cappy, I don't even know if we really did, but either way, like I would say Kaser, like BB6 is like kind of a decent comparison. Like again, like they have a good strategic mind, like very bad at managing their threat level. And like I think also Amira was like just very loose with information as well. To be fair, she also had like Alyssa as an ally who was also extremely loose with information, which that's really like the main thing that like truly caused her demise. I mean, like she was already being targeted by like the likes of Turner and Joseph beforehand, but like that's what really like made it so obviously the leftovers came together and everything. Yeah, I mean, like, I would say she's one of the better pre-jury boots, but, like, Big Brother's, like, pre-jury boots are all mostly bad. So it's, like, it's not saying that much, but, like, she's fine there, I guess. What's going on tomorrow, SA? I mean, like, I thought, by the way, great cliffhanger. I love this cliffhanger. I mean, like, obviously it took a lot of luck for them to be able to use this cliffhanger, but the fact that they voted, like, so the twist happened, that they have to predict who's going to be the next boot. They predicted Shane, and then we cut to Shane finding an idol. Like, a really great cliffhanger there. What's it going to actually happen? I mean, like, I could see Shane going out with an idol. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I don't think Shane's learned a single fucking thing since last time he played. And, like, if anything, I think this season's, like, really exemplified his flaws. I think there's a good chance Shane goes home with the idol in his pocket. If not, then, like, maybe Miro goes home. I don't think that's on the real possibility. I don't think that it's on the real possibility that Palessa goes home. I think those are the main scenarios. I mean, like, really, that's what the show's portraying as the main scenarios as well. But, like, it's like, what else could even happen? Like, I mean, I don't see the incentive for them voting out Dino or Phil, like, the Masu side of things. Like, so the Tony, Tajin, no real incentive to vote out Dino or Phil in that position. I mean, like, I guess if, like, Felix flips over, maybe, well, no, but then, no, because, like, all you can vote for is, yeah, because, like, is Felix gonna vote out Dino or, yeah, I mean, like, really, it's, like, this immunity, like, the fact that, like, we're essentially having, essentially the Hourglass twist, or, like, not the I guess the Earn the Merge, I guess, twist is what this is, but it's just with the pre-merge tribes. That's really what this is. And, I think it kind of worked out in a not optimal way here, where, again, the scenarios are, like, very limited, especially with the knowledge that Phil and Dino might have idols. Well, they know that Dino has an idol. They think Phil might have an idol, which he actually doesn't, which is interesting. But they're going to assume that he does. And then, obviously, like, Dante, like, it seems like his move, like, works of, like, pretending he had an idol.
Try crossing now.
And, like, I don't know, I don't expect Dante to be the boot. I feel like this could be a potential Meryl boot. I think that's, like, if we're going, like, if this was Survivor US, I think Meryl is going home. However, this is Survivor SA, and through that, like, who the fuck knows. But if it was Survivor US, I think this is clear foreshadowing for a Meryl boot. With how much talk she's talking about, like, how she can't work with Dante after the merge and that sort of thing. Well, to be fair, also, if this was Survivor US, though, like, Meryl would be safe because of the full package. But either way, like, really, I felt like this felt a bit like a downfall edit for Meryl. But, I don't know. Like, I could also see it being Shane. Like, obviously, Shane had, like, really bad content last episode as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just not paying attention to the game. But, again, it could go either of those ways. I'm still catching up on chat. Are they keeping the blind side live tomorrow? I don't believe... Like, they're not telling Nicole, I don't believe, but they're telling everyone around Nicole. So, like, if Nicole is blindsided, that's pretty fucking sad. I believe she is under the assumption that the vote is very close right now. In that it's potentially on her side. But I'll be honest, like I did not follow feeds at all today. So like this is really like day old information. But yeah, like I believe the plan was to start telling people that Nicole's going home. But again, that might change. Like, I'm so far behind chat. Alright, let's just pause this so I can look at the next question. Planning to do Survivor Top 10 Dumbest Moves at some point, but like not really soon, just because like it requires a decent amount of research, I feel like. That I don't care enough to do right now. I'd rather do it for other videos. But yeah, definitely at some point. Yeah, most times for Teresa, I would say Teresa played better than I thought. Again, all props to Teresa. Yeah, she's pre-merge boot again. But I think she definitely played better this time. So, like, she's not the worst player in Survivor SA, which was the debate coming into the season. So, at least there's that. Counting whoever goes home tomorrow as merge boot. I thought about it. I don't know. Like, I think so. It matters if the merge happens next. I think that's going to be the question. Like, if the merge, like, if we're doing this vote and then we merge immediately afterwards, I would consider them the merge boot. However, if we're doing a scenario where this is all a fake out and like they vote someone out tomorrow and then like it's still the two tribes for one more round or something, I would not consider it the merge at that point. I think that's the way I'm going to look at it. And I think a major difference here too between this and the Hourglass is the fact that the tribes aren't together. Like the fact that I don't know why I just did that. But yeah, the tribes are still, or like, it's not on one beach. Because, like, really, the earn the merge thing is fucking dumb because, like, you are merged. You're on the same beach. Like, what are you talking about? You're not merged. Wow, this is actually, like, they're not actually even merged. Like, if anything, I guess you would say they merge at tribal? But, like, they're not on the same beach. They can't properly coordinate their votes. So I do think it's a bit more, I think it's a bit more wonky in terms of, like, is it technically the merge or not? Or I guess not technically, but is it, like, would I consider it the merge, I guess? Was Mira one of the better pre-jury boots? Again, I think she would probably be, like, number 10, number 9, number 10 for me if I were to redo the top 10 pre-jury boots right now. But again, I think really it's, like, they're all bad, though. Most of them are bad, at least. Like, really, like, who's the only, like, I think the only two pre-jury boots, that aren't actually, like, bad players, or at least bad in terms of, like, what we've seen of them. I guess, like, obviously, like, you never know the potential players, but, like, in terms of, like, based on what we've seen, like, I wouldn't consider them bad players, are Swaggy and Clay. I think, like, and even Clay, like, definitely has this, like, big issues. But, yeah, it's like, I think everyone else is bad. That's why Kaiser's, like, number 3 on that list. It's just because, like, I think they're all fucking bad anyway. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. I guess maybe, like, I don't know, maybe someone like a Rachel Swindler, like, has potential. But even then, like, even watching her on, like, Sequester, it's like, she's fine. Like, she's probably, like, replacement level. She's not, like, not really anything, like, too special there, though. Your districts always start on Wednesdays. It's kind of, again, like, I just feel like that's such a weird time to start. It's like you're essentially just getting like a half week of school the first week and everything. Feel about challenge season? I think it's a good season. I think this is probably one of the better modern challenge seasons for me. I do think we could be, like, I feel like we could use a bit more time per episode. I feel like this is suffering from, like, the All-Stars issue, where I do think All-Stars ends up being a bit rushed just due to, like, such limited time. For, like, no reason on All-Stars, considering it's not even televised. Well, here, at least it's televised, so at least there's a reason, but, like, I wish we got, like, a bit more time to where, like, it wasn't as predictable of an episode, where, like, you could just tell right away who's going to elimination, who's going to win the challenge, like, all that stuff through, like, just who's, like, getting content. But yeah, like, I still think it's a really good season, especially for modern standards. What is this? Bridge. Yeah, let's see. What else is there? Would any of the BB-24 pre-jury boots make the list? Again, like, the only one would be Amira, and, like, that's barely. Again, Nicole's probably going this week. She's not making the list. And then, who do we got? Like, Daniel might go next week. Could also be, like, Terrence or Indy or, like, any of this. They wouldn't make the list, so, Alyssa wouldn't make the list if she's the boot, so I'm, Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. That's what it is. But, yeah, like, realistically, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anyone, outside of Amira. Unless we get, like, a really shocking beat next week, which can't really happen unless the leftovers turn against each other fully. Which, like, again, like, there's been a lot of, talks now about the leftovers, plotting for the future, but it's not going to happen yet, though. It's probably not going to happen until jury, so again, like, I don't think there's much potential for anyone else to make the list. I mean, I think the big difference between Survivor pre-merge boots and Big Brother pre-jury boots, which I'm pretty sure I've talked about before, is the concept that, like, there's so much more luck involved in Survivor, like, early boots, particularly, like, with swaps and stuff like that, where, like, with Big Brother, like, obviously there is, like, still luck involved, but it's, like, again, like, there's, like, what, 5 rounds, usually, of gameplay before the jury phase. Where am I going right now? In a game where, like, you're vulnerable every round. So it's like, I just feel like there's, like, less room for, like, I feel like if you don't make it to jury, you more than likely, like, weren't that good to begin with, on Big Brother, while, like, with Survivors, like, you could easily be, like, swap screwing that at that point. It's like, obviously, like, a truly great player would be able to get yourself out of certain situations, but, again, like, it still would be, a difficult road. Is it here? Where am I going? Oh, wait, I have the power of that? Is that what it is? Oh, and I'm throwing this at something. Again, don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Whatever. Still trying to get caught up on chat.
Attention, all warbots.
Or you found an idol without a clue in the first 2 hours? Well, that's something.
Ice cream sandwiches will be served.
PS Plus monthly games are finally good for once. Yeah, actually, those are the 3. Those are really good. Like, I knew Yakuza Like a Dragon. I did see that. Which that's, again, really good. I mean, that's, like, a massive get, too. Like, that's a at least 50-hour game. So, yeah, that's a lot of content there. Tony's 1 and 2, again, like, shorter game, but a lot of fun. And then, Little Nightmares is good, but obviously very short. I guess it's, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that is one of the things I can switch, isn't it? I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, not what I meant to do. God damn it. I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. I'm just being a complete fucking idiot. Alright, let's do this. Alright. You interpreted the edit as set up for Meryl taking out Palessa. I could see that too. Which is why I do think Palessa is definitely potentially in danger as well. But yeah, like, I think if Palessa ends up going... Like, this is actually kind of a funny situation where, like, yeah, if Palessa ends up going home here, she's going home due to her connection with Dante, which is a connection she doesn't actually have from her point of view. Like she doesn't actually like Dante at all. And like doesn't want to work with him, but it's funny that like this connection that she's been bragging about too, is like what is potentially going to cause her demise. But yeah, I can definitely see that happening too. I think the problem with that is how does it happen? Like I think it's tough to see the plus of vote happen unless like. I mean, how do you? I mean, I guess like Dino and Phil would have to do it, right? I guess that's really the thing. Like, unless like Marion, I forgot, was Meryl already thinking Plusa before Marion switched? I don't remember anymore. I think like they were talking about it, weren't they? Actually, now that I think about it, they did talk about it on the bench that Dante and maybe that is it then. Maybe it is a Plusa boot, which again also would not be too shocking. And at that point, it's like a lot of the big names are gone by this point, aren't they? It's actually it is kind of insane. Also, like just how many pre-mergers have gone out like twice in the pre-merge now. Like we're left with only 4 pre-mergers left, and the 4 pre-mergers are Killarney, which is like, and then like Dino, Felix, Phil. Like it is kind of insane that that's all that's left now. But like even like again like the bigger names of the pre-mergers are kind of gone by now. I guess not bigger names, but like I mean like Felix and Phil were like 2 people who were like again, who the fuck was excited for them that much coming into the season. And same thing with Killarney. But and like obviously Chappies is gone. If Plusa goes, then like who are we left with? Like Marion and Shane obviously, but like I don't think Shane's that long for this game. And then at that point, what, Meryl, Dante, which like again like fine, but like not big names coming into the season. And then Steffi, which is like, and then one other person, Tony. Oh, and Tajin. I forgot about Tajin. But still, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of a weird grouping of people that are left. Yeah. Final 11 will be the mid-season power ranking. I mean, to be fair, back to the challenge having longer episodes. The main show obviously does not do it properly. So really, it's like, I should have no faith in them doing it properly here. What am I trying to go for? I remember I got stuck on this puzzle when I first played the game. Oh, I think I know. I think. I need 2 of them on me, right? Right. Do I grab this one again? I think Leo's a dog person. Yeah, I really do. I mean, it's almost as if he never mentioned that he liked cats. What are leftovers, plans for the future? So essentially, I mean, this was a while ago, the first thing that I'm going to mention, which is the Taylor. Oh, actually, no, that was on the show today too, right? That Taylor, Michael, Brittany are final 3 that are solid with each other. Brittany and Taylor have a final 2. Brittany and Michael have a final 2, which means if they do get to the final 3, Brittany's probably getting final 2. Problem is that she probably loses to both of them, but still, she's probably at least getting final 2. But that's the thing. They have now, so now Brittany and Michael have now talked about that they can't go to the end with Monty and Joseph. So they plan on taking out Monty and Joseph earlier than the point where they're at the end, obviously. So again, they'll probably break up at some point. Again, it won't be until at least Jury, maybe even like Final 9, Final 10, I think. But like they are talking about it now. You also have Kyle involved in this, where Kyle through all of the Alyssa stuff, which like them wanting him to use the veto on Alyssa, or not use the veto on Alyssa after he had told Alyssa that he was going to save her. That pissed off Kyle to where like now he's not trusting Monty and Joseph anymore, and especially because Joseph's like very open with like not wanting Kyle to get with Alyssa, which spoiler, he is like hooked up with Alyssa now, and like they're full on now, so that's the thing. But because of that, Kyle is now also anti Monty and Joseph down the road, and also wants to keep Alyssa, which also Michael and Brittany have talked about like taking Alyssa further into the game as well. So Alyssa's actually like maybe safe. Again, like there are roads that she goes home next week still, but like it is looking like decent for her right now in terms of longevity. What am I doing right now? Again, as of like, again, I've not been following feeds today, so like this is a thing. Also, Kyle and Turner have made a final 2, to where Kyle has said on his own that his ideal final 4 is Michael, Brittany, Turner. That is what he wants his final 4 to be. So because he has a final 2 with Turner, he has a final 2 with Michael now, and I think Brittany for him is like someone that's obviously going to be like pretty beatable. Oh, I know what I'm doing. God damn it. I'm just being a fucking idiot. I kind of know what I'm doing. Hey, this was probably not the greatest like spot to start stream, is on a fucking massive puzzle section. Oh, shit. But I'm really, like, this is all set up to where, like, it does seem like it does seem like Monty and Joseph are gonna kind of be on the outs of the leftovers moving forward. It also looks like, wait, how do I do that? Yeah, but it looks like, Monty and Joseph might potentially be on the outs of the leftovers moving forward. Also, Michael and Brittany seem to be pretty well positioned, where they have Kyle and Taylor wanting to take him far. So, I mean, that's really, like, it. There's nothing, like, super solid in terms of, like, oh, we're going to make the move, like, now or anything, because it's not going to happen, but, like, yeah, definitely, things are happening, I guess. How am I supposed to do this?
I must create a stable surface before I can activate that power receptor by the lava.
A stable surface. Whatever. Alright, yeah, still trying to catch up on chat. Oh yeah, it was sort of pre-merge too. It's like a lot of physical stuff is involved with pre-merge, though, like, that does factor into your overall ability as a player in terms of your consistency, I feel like, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like AE 2016 is probably the best pre-merge from International Survivor. Now, what else would be in contention? I guess, like kind of AU 2019, but also not, just because, like, obviously, like, the editing is, like, all over the place. But, like, it is a decent one in terms of, like, game events, I guess. Like, All-Stars is okay. Philippines would be up there. South Africa, Philippines. Main challenge was fun. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I love seeing, like, Shane essentially, like, or really, I mean, I love Masu or Yantao, whatever tribe it was, Yantao, right? By the end of it, like all of them like kind of just trolling the other side. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I mean, like I know what I'm like kind of supposed to do, but I just don't remember how you're supposed to do it. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Turner's just there, yeah, pretty much. Again, like Turner has to deal with Kyle. He also has to Pound, which he is fully loyal to as of right now, I believe. But yeah, I mean, he's not really too active right now.
I must create a stable
Let's
surface
see.
before I can activate that power receptor by the lava.
When's double eviction? Probably like, are we gonna have two? I don't remember. Like, are we gonna have two or just one? Like, this season is a week shorter, right? So we might have, yeah, like a double and a triple, maybe? How many is there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more weeks of the game. So we are at. Are we at 13 right now? Yeah. Yeah, so we need at least 2 doubles, I believe. I don't know, like, I mean, like, if it's 2 doubles, or even, like, a double and a triple, like, I feel like if we're gonna have, like, 2 of those, like, I feel like one is gonna be at the start of the jury phase. Probably. I don't know, like, when did last season was supposed to be a triple, right? And then they split into 2 doubles instead because of the cookout. And, like, obviously we had the triple on 22, and that was, like, mid-jury phase. I don't know, they might just keep that schedule, to be honest, and just do a triple there, and then, again, but we're, like, a week shorter, right? Anyway, I feel like they might just keep the same schedule. I think, like, I could definitely see Big Brother, like Big Brother US not giving a shit and just like keeping the same thing as they did for 22 and 23 until the cookout happened. Thoughts on Teresa? Again, I thought she played much better this season. I still think she's a messy player, but it's like, yeah, better than like last season, which was just terrible. Yeah, I mean, like, she's definitely not like in contention for worst player at this point, which I think she definitely was at a point. Man, what does this do? This season was the final straw that convinced you BB casting to change. I mean, the thing is, it did change. And it's like still shit. Again, we have a new casting director, and Jesse Tannenbaum, who did this season, last season, and OTT. Like, I mean, and also like with the diversity mandate, it's like, again, the casting did change. It's just like, it's still shit though. Or at least this season was shit. Which, again, don't know exactly why. Like why this season particularly ended up being like really bad after 23 was like a pretty solid cast, but I again do not believe anything Spoiler Girl says. Like, Spoiler Girl is not accurate at all. If you're gonna believe one of the spoiler things, like, believe more of Spoiler King, but like even then, I still don't believe Spoiler King, like entirely. Especially like, again, like the talk of like him saying Like, oh, BB-25 is gonna have 4 returnees. I had the list of 30 people that are on the, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I can assure you, they do not have this, like, random list of 30 people that are in consideration to come back for a 4-person season a year, like, yeah, around a year before that season even happens. But yeah, I think, like, again, like, a lot of it's just for attention. Yeah, Teresa had easy out. I will say, yeah, like, that was the thing, is that obviously she doesn't go for Felix. Yeah, like, that's not what I'm supposed to do, right? Yeah, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. I genuinely do not remember. Yeah, like, she could have just voted for Felix, and she would have won out in a, what, 3-2-1? But it's like, also, it's like, I mean, it gets her 1 round, and, like, obviously, like, it was so close to jury that it potentially would have been worth it. Wait, what? But also, it's like, I can get why she doesn't, especially because, like, Felix doesn't either. Like, it's not like Felix is also, like, this, like, idiotic player or whatever. It's like, he's also, like, like, a competent strategic thinker, to where, like, if he is also under the assumption that, okay, maybe Tajin could be flipping here, like, I would understand why, like, Teresa would as well, to where, like, again, like, it really would be, like, to be the Phil in a situation where you had this blind side set up, and then for you to mess it up and, like, one of your closest allies go home because of that, that is a terrible feeling as well. So, like, I can get why you wouldn't go through with that. Yeah, what am I doing? Cool. At least they'll reset, I guess? Actually, how far back did it put me? Did it put me, like, super far back? I think it did.
Oh my, that looks dangerous.
Fuck off. I think it put me right at the beginning, didn't it? Whatever. I think it's Taylor Joseph showmance could be something. It's not really a thing. So, no. Where I rank every survival idle play from this. I don't remember the idle plays from this year. And what'd you have? You had the Dino one, right? Oh, what else was there? Oh, no, I need this back. Yeah, fuck this puzzle. Oh, fuck. Oh, I think I might know what I did wrong. I'm a fucking idiot. I think I know I did wrong, I think. Yep, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, whatever. Fine. Actually, can I do this? Like, what happens if you do this here? I assume it's not enough or something, right? Whatever. Okay, I found out the thing that was, like, stuck on before, so that's something. I thought, you know, the play was fun. Like, obviously, like, if it had been effective, it would have been really good. If, like, Dante got blindsided. But, like, he didn't. So, like, instead it's like, hey, like, it was a shocking moment. Like, to see the last Shona vote come up. I thought that was a great moment, but, like, it's still, like, a bit underwhelming that, like, we had this, like, massive plan, set up, and, it didn't happen. By the way, I'm seeing on the feeds right now that supposedly, Michael is trying to build his bond with Alyssa. So it does seem like that is a thing still, that he is trying to work with Alyssa moving forward. Oh yeah, like Big Brother Canada, like if they do All-Stars, they're not doing the pre-jury, post-jury thing. And like really, I don't know what the. Actually, wait, I'm an idiot again. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be All Stars. We'll see. Hopefully, it is, obviously, but I don't know. Like, to be fair though, like Amazing Race, Big Brother Canada is in like probably one of the safest spots it's been in a while. Like BB 10 ratings were like good, right? I believe they were better than 9, if I remember right. Or is it less? Actually, I don't remember anymore. Either way, but like it was still like solid. To where like maybe they will take the risk, but like it is still a risk. Oh yeah, for sure. Tajin and Tony, I think would have been better off had they not like. I mean, like it's a tough position because like in a way you do kind of have to lie, especially because like they were approached to work with Tony or with Felix and Chorizo, not the other way around. So it's like you do kind of have to lie to them at that point if you're not going to end up siding with them. The thing is though, it's like I think I would have sided with like if I was like personally voting in this situation, I probably would have voted Killarney out. Like I don't get why they were like so resolute in needing to save Killarney. Because like either way they're put in the swing position next time anyway. And also it doesn't burn their trust with okay, cool.
Warbot Platoon 774 has successfully completed training and is ready for action.
Can you just fucking throw it?
Now go out there and ruin someone's day.
What the fuck? Okay, cool. No? Can you not just drop it? What the fuck? This is so stupid. There we go. What the fuck? Mark and Dave. Oh, we're talking about like the idol play thing. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, like what Mark's idol, where like that. Yeah, like when Dave went home, which was like, eh. Juicy Dave's idol was like fine, I guess. Probably like I would like if I'm ranking the ones so far, like Dino would be the highest, then Juicy Dave, and then Mark's. Then yeah, Dre and Marianne, like again, good moment in terms of like social issues and everything, but like gameplay wise, like nothing. Was that it? Was that the only like what did well, Mike played his idol on Marianne, right? And it didn't matter, so like that's also another one. Yeah, it was, like not the greatest idol plays this year, I feel like. Like only Dino one's like anything that decent. Do I think Taylor could win? I think she could, but I think it's gonna require the votes of the leftovers, right? Like it's gonna be tough, especially because like it is looking like someone like a Daniel could be like the first jury member, which would be a pretty bad spot for Taylor. Like obviously the first jury member is typically one that is like known for like setting the tone and that sort of thing. But then also like Daniel's been like pretty open with like he is going to be a bitter juror. Like he's even like openly said that. So it's like and like he's obviously very anti-Taylor to where like I do feel like that's not a great spot for Taylor. But I think if the final two ends up being Taylor Brittany, I think Taylor could for sure win that. Obviously if it's like Taylor Indy, then like I think she for sure would win that, though I don't know if that's a realistic scenario. But yeah, like I think if she can get Taylor Brittany final two, I feel like she's in a good spot. Though even in that position, it's like, hey, there's definitely going to be some Brittany votes. Oh, I have to power these up. Fuck off. How long is this puzzle section? Who my Dreamcast for BB Can All Stars? I literally did a video on it. Like, and like obviously BB Can 10 happened since then, but like probably just add in like Kevin. I don't know, who else do we really like doing? Like maybe Betty. I don't know. Like add Kevin for sure. Maybe add Betty. Is that it? Like really, I don't know if I need to see a lot of these people back, if I'm being honest. Like as much as I love BB Can 10, it's like, yeah, I don't know if I need to see a lot of these people back. I think I'm mostly good on a lot of these people. Like I think Josh in particular would have like a really interesting arc on return, but like I don't like need to see Josh play again really. Like he's not the most interesting TV character outside of like his actual arc.
Dialing Chairman Drek.
Greetings. You've reached the voicemail box of...
Yeah, Tony's in an interesting spot right now. Like it is interesting that like again, like Tony's obviously this massive like social pariah come into the merge or come into the swap, but like now she's like in a solid spot, but like one where like everyone acknowledges how good of a spot she's in. So like really she's not in that great of a spot, but especially for like long term. But it is interesting to see Tony kind of take the reins at this point.
Chairman Drek, it said calling for no reason. Everything's fine. I'm totally not cowering inside a shipping crate or anything.
Sure.
In fact, I was just going to assure you that there is nothing.
Yeah, it really seems like Tony's pre-game relationships are really helping her at this point. Because obviously she has Dino, who she knew pre-game. She has Tajin, who she knew pre-game. Plus someone that wants to work with her, who she knew from the last season. Don't know about her connection to Phil or anything, but... Do you want to pick as of right now? I'd probably go Michael. I think it probably has to be Michael right now. Just like Michael has like the easiest like route to the end, and also like could win comps, and I think would have the respect to win the game if he were to get to the end.
Oh, I'm missing Lance and Janice. It's the season finale.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Face rule when? I mean, probably whenever I get like a proper stream set up. Now when will that be? I don't fucking know, but that'll probably be it. Thoughts on Ozza and Cinco's run? Like both of them were kind of under-edited, weren't they? And like really all of Cinco's edit was his relationship to Cache. And then Ozza was like had a big premiere, but then like was near invisible after that. And like I think Ozza like again, why was she in the challenge? Again, like I don't mind Ozza as a like as a TV personality and whatnot. He's like I think she can have fun like confessionals and that sort of thing. But like I just think like outside of that, she doesn't really bring much to reality TV. Well, she's not a very competitive person. She's not like again, especially for the challenge, like she's not like physical at all. Yeah, I just don't know what she really brings. Yeah. If did I have Heather? I don't remember I had Heather. Let's look at my BB Dreamcast. I don't think I had Heather. I think Heather was on my original casting video, but not my Dreamcast. I think on my Dreamcast I put Olivia. I'm pretty sure.
I zoned out for a second.
Alright. I forgot, I never talked about this. Not that it's anything like major or anything, but I did finally set up membership 2 degree on YouTube. Not really though. I mean, like really, I would not have done it if I was not incentivized to do it. But yeah, like there's currently a program going on YouTube to where they're paying you to turn on membership. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll do it. It's the easiest money. Like, it's probably the most money I've made, like, in a 20-minute period. So it's like, fuck it. So yeah, did that. Really, it's only like a $1 tier. That's literally just the emotes and the badges from Twitch transfer over to YouTube. That's really all it is. But yeah, I turned it on. If anyone wants to get it for $1, it's really nothing. You can do that, but like, yeah, that's really that. Yeah, what is this? BB can. Come on. I don't know why my internet's like kind of shit. Thoughts on Piscean Teresa? Again, I already talked to Teresa. I think she played much better this time. Still a flawed player, but not all-time worst anymore. Pinty, I think you can like argue is still an all-time bad player. I think this season like really solidified it more. Where like I thought she was bad like last season. But yeah, like I think this season like solidifies it, yeah, even more. That I cannot see Pinty ever winning. Like, I think there are routes that she has longevity, which is like the main reason that like she probably wouldn't be like absolutely number one. But then again, like even in this situation, like where everyone acknowledges that she's a GOAT, she's still like being taken out just because like they fucking hate being around her. Yeah, I'm looking at my cast. So I have Anthony, Demetres, Emmett, Gary, Godfrey, Ika, Jillian, Kayla, Kiefer, Mitch. I forgot I had Mitch. Netta, Olivia, Paris, Sarah, Tim, Victoria. So it's like, where do I put Kevin? Like, I know Kevin has to be here. Do I have to take out Mitch? I might have to take out Mitch for Kevin. Especially if we're doing like archetype wise. I think that makes sense to swap out Mitch for Kevin. Then yeah, like Betty, if I want to fit Betty in here. I think Olivia would probably be the person I would swap out. Like Olivia or like Victoria, but I do feel like Victoria is a bigger name, so I probably would go Olivia. And then, I mean, like, do I fit in Cal Moore? I feel like that's the only other person that, like, I think would be, like, interesting to see on All-Star. I mean, again, like, Josh, especially if it's Josh and Betty, that would be pretty fun. But I don't know. I don't think I would fit Josh in on a 16-person cast. If it was, like, 20, then maybe. Be like, Herman. I think it's too tough to fit Herman. Like, Summer, does Summer make it? I don't know, I feel like we already have, like, a lot of similar personalities. So, yeah, it's, like, really, like, Kyle, do I, like, but, like, I feel like it's just too early of a boot. I feel like if I were, I would, like, swap out Demetres for Kyle, but, like, probably not still. So, I feel like really all it is, like, maybe swap out Olivia for Betty and swap out Mitch for Kevin. I think that's probably still the Dreamcast. Yeah, no Amazing Race Canada this week. I actually kind of forgot about that until I was literally sitting down yesterday, prepared to watch it, and then like I looked down and I was like, why is there no new episode? I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they did say that there's no new episode. Amazing Race AU, where was the last stream? I have watched episodes, but I'm still not done season 5. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait, I'm done with the puzzle section. I was not paying attention at all. Oh my god, we're almost an hour. Okay, block scene. Fuck it. Skip it then. Yeah, Pinty learned nothing at all, which is funny considering she was like talking about how much she's learned over the last year. Thought the Seamus's run, like, probably like not great in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's like kind of tough because like I feel like he is still a player that like has a semblance of potential there, but I think at the end of the day, he probably is a player, like, kind of in line with, like, I don't know, like, a Caser or whatnot, like, in terms of, like, again, it, like, has good strategic ability, probably bad at managing his threat level, like, also, like, has some, like, social faux pas that, like, I don't know if he's really, like, poised to really win the game that often, but, like, again, I feel like he does have a better run in him. No, Victoria and Kiefer were the two BB Can 9 people. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, I did hear about, I forgot, someone did mention earlier about Challenge Australia. I haven't talked about that. Yeah, Tim is on Challenge Australia. which is interesting, especially because it's him and Tully also, which that should be an interesting dynamic to see again, I guess, for a fucking third time. But yeah, I think it should be fun. Again, I think Tim's like all-time great reality TV casting, so that should be good. I forgot, was there anyone else of note? Really, I mean, like, I don't know most of the Challenge Australia people anyway. So, like, I wish I could be, like, more hyped for it, but I'm really, like, not. Yeah, filming was or departure day was, like, 5 days ago. I mean, a lot of Bachelor people, which I guess makes sense, considering it's the same network, and, like, you would expect Bachelor people on a show like this. Yeah, so obviously, yeah, Brooke, which we already talked about. A random swimmer, for some reason. I'm surprised there's not more Survivor people. That's really the main thing, because it's only Brooke and John, right? Is there anyone else? Yeah, random boxer guy for some reason. Yeah, I mean, Marley, which is fine. Tim, I don't know. Like, again, like, is this the full cast? If it is, then like, again, like, I'm surprised only 2 Survivor people. One of them's John. Am I enjoying Amazing Race Australia 5? I will say I was enjoying it last time I think I was like episode 6 or 7, if I remember right. Last time I streamed, I was like, it's fine. Like, I hate the twist that they're adding here. Like, it doesn't, like, that makes it like not feel like Amazing Race, and also it's kind of shit that they're only in Australia. And I think, like, unlike Canada, I think, like, where, like, Canada, I think they can go to different locations, it feels like different place. Australia feels the same, like most places they're going to. But it's like, yeah, I was still enjoying it at the time because I really like the cast. And I still like the cast. But it is dragging really hard at this point. I'll look up exactly where I'm at. I think it's like 16 or 17. Like episode 16 or 17. But I'm like 2/3 of the way through or so. Oh no, I'm not actually wrong. Oh my god, I'm only episode 14. Fuck me. There's still 10 episodes left. But yeah, the season's like really dragging at this point. I think it has to be the worst AU season, even though like I actually like, again, I like this cast more than like season 1. I like it more than season 4. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I feel like I have more to, like, I mean, I definitely have more to say, but, like, I feel like I probably have, like, more positive to say about the season than seasons 1 and 4, but it's, like, there's so much negative that, I think it still has to be the worst season. No, Khan was a surprise? I mean, like, I don't know if Khan, like, fits the challenge that much. Like, it wouldn't be, like, mind-blowing if he was on it, but like I wasn't like fully expecting Khan to be on. How's the BB episode? The weirdest fucking competition I've ever seen in my entire life. Outside that, it was solid. Again, results have been fine. Really funny to see Daniel, like, and Nicole, both of them being like so fucking cocky. Also, like, isn't this a bad, like, obviously this is bad on Daniel and Nicole, but is this also bad on Monty, the fact that he couldn't even convince these people to do what's actually in their best interests? And, like, when he's telling them, like, when he's truthfully telling them, that, hey, you shouldn't use the veto, they're still like, haha, you think, or, like, we think you're trying to trick us, so we are gonna use the veto. It's, like, so fucking stupid. I mean, again, Daniel did not use the veto to get rid of Nicole. He's just an idiot and thought that by using the veto, he could save Alyssa and Indy and also keep Nicole. And, like, to be honest, like, I mean, again, like, obviously there's a lot to criticize Daniel. I will say the one thing is that he actually does have, like, a somewhat accurate read of the house. In terms of, like, he knows the alliance. Like, he knows the leftovers, essentially. with the exception of Kyle. And that's the main, like, blind spot for him, is that he doesn't recognize that Kyle is in it, which is funny considering Kyle's the one that made it. But, like, really, that's, like, his main, like, the main thing that he just, like, doesn't get right now, is, like, that Kyle is, like, obviously, like, involved in everything. Because, like, he thinks that, like, so like, he thinks that the chance for Nicole to stay is that, obviously, he has Alyssa, Indy, Jasmine, and then probably Terrence, and then he thinks he has Kyle on his side as well. So, really, he thinks he's, like, in his mind, he has, like, organized the outsiders, that, like, the people not in the leftovers, like, essentially, he thinks that he's doing what the leftovers did last week. That's essentially the position that Daniel is in. It's just that he's wrong, because, like, he doesn't realize that, that Kyle is not on his side, and also it's like you have people like a Terrence who's, like, very finicky, and, like, some other people, but, yeah, again, like, it's like, there is, like, some logic to all this. It's just, like, he has such a, like, he just has, like, a very misguided, read on Kyle, which is a major thing. Yeah, when is he, actually, do we even get a date on Season 6 of Amazing Race, AU? I don't think we did we? Despite us getting a trailer. Like, I know it's fall, but, like, I don't think they have a date for some reason. Oh, actually, it says winter? Oh, no. Well, according to this, it's August, but, like, there's no actual sighting for that, but whatever. Trainwrecky player ranking, I don't, like, maybe a bit for, like, Jasmine, Indy, Terrence, Daniel, like, really, people outside the leftovers, probably. I think we'll probably have, like, a definitive top, though. But yeah, I think it'll be, like, the middle, group will probably be a bit, all over the place. Wait, what are these? Like, why? Like, does it have to be... Wait, what is this? Are you sure you wanna... Okay, I don't care. Yeah, let's just skip this. Don't fucking care. Most likely to build it out tomorrow. Again, like, I think Shane is the easy answer. Especially because, like, I can definitely see Shane getting blindsided for Night Island's Pocket, as he's been blindsided 2 Islands Pocket. And, like, I don't think much has changed. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, he might be more wary. But, like, outside that, like, I think he's still the same. Like, he's still the same player. But, yeah, like, I think Shane, outside that, Plessa, Meryl. I think I've been convinced now that, yeah, probably Plessa is second highest. If they even, like, might even be the top.
Dragging his stupid force fields. There's a security terminal on the opposite side of the room, across from the office. Get in there to shut down that force field.
I agree that Daniel's a racist? I think he's an idiot. I don't know if he's necessarily a racist. Like, has he said anything racist? Like, he's been anti-Taylor, but I don't think that's race. I think it's just, like, him being misguided by, like, falling into the trap of, like, what everyone else has said about Taylor. Where, like, he's gotten his own misconceptions about her. Where would Lockheed be on a merge boot ranking amongst US? I mean, like, he'd probably be around where Brandon Bellinger, whatever his name is. Like, those sort of people, like Kent Stafford, like that, those sort of players. Probably above, just because I feel like he was probably more active. Especially, like, active in getting himself in the position that he was, like, a victim. But, like, I mean, he'd be pretty high. Like, he'd probably be, like, for sure top 10, I think. Which, yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he's above anyone from the other thing, from SA. I mean, like, it's not hard to beat. But yeah, like, I think he's even up, like, because, like, I mean, like, what, you got Marion number 1, right? Which, like, it's probably about Marion. What was it? Merge boot ranking. Oh, fuck off. I look up merge on my dashboard and it doesn't come up because I have, like, all the pre-merge, post-merge videos. Oh, and merge, Tribal Council, merge episode. And I'm getting it out of my own video, so that's also lovely. My internet's, like, super slow for some reason. There we go, finally loaded. I mean, like, really, like, he would be very high. Yeah, because I had Ken at 5. So, like, I mean, I think he probably would be number 5, realistically. Mind you, I mean, like, I think my opinion of Ken, like, went down a bit on the rewatch. But he would be pretty fucking high. Oh, I forgot about that, though, that Marisha and Marion did get idled out, didn't they? I forgot that was part of it, why they were so high, too. Maybe they would be, they could be higher then. I mean, Marion's, like, a weird one, though. I mean, but then, like, Marisha is a weird one because, like, she was idled out, but, like, they had the votes to not idle her out. They just, like, the plan was to idle her out to, like, keep everything a secret. So, like, I mean, realistically, like, she's probably, like, a bit lower. Where would she be? She'd probably be... I don't even know. Is there no one in the US that's had that situation happen? I guess not. Anyway, and then, like, Marion's a tough one because, like, it was a split vote. So, like, she was outnumbered. But, like, she also wasn't supposed to be, like, the primary target. I don't know, because, like, I think in my head, it's like she should be above Sydney. But it's like, really, Sydney had, like, so many, like, unlucky things happen to her. While, like, Marion's wasn't really, like, that was unlucky. It's just that she came into merge down in numbers and had a split vote, and then Shane played idle on himself. Like, I don't know if that's that different, to be honest. Because it's not like a Kelly Remington situation where she's idled out by the minority. Like, Marion is idled out while she's in the minority. So, like, yeah, I feel like that is a different situation. So, yeah, I would probably still have Locky above them, I think. I don't know exactly where they would land, though. What a change the algorithm makes Sarah and Tyson partners. That's what I was actually thinking. I think it would be funny. Like, I'm sure the producers want it, right? By the way, also, surprised that my theory before the season didn't come true. Where, like, I really thought... Well, I mean, it partially came true, but, like, partially didn't. But, like, coming into the season, I really, really thought that this, like, quote-unquote poker alliance was going to be a thing. Because, like, kind of spoiler alert. I mean, like, you can kind of see it now. But, like, a lot of the people, like, in this quote-unquote poker alliance have made it far. Like, people that know each other through poker. So that would be Tyson, Ben, like, Sarah be in there because of Winners at War and, like, connection to Ben. But then, like, Dominic, Enzo, and I feel like there's another person. But anyway, like, those sort of people. I assume that they would have been working together. The fact that they're not, and still make it, like, decently far, is, like, kind of humorous to me. Because, like, I was really convinced that, okay, they must be an alliance, like a pre-game alliance. But it really does not seem like that's the case at all. Thoughts on Claim to Fame episodes? This last one was like I feel like this last one had like interesting strategy in the sense that like obviously like Brittany kind of gets like tricked into guessing the wrong name, like that sort of stuff. But like I also like I wasn't really feeling the episode as a whole as much. Like it was fine. Like it certainly wasn't a bad episode, but I felt like the other episodes were probably stronger, especially like episode. Yeah, I mean, really like all three. Yeah, I feel like all three were like first three episodes were stronger than the last one, but it was still a good episode though. Again, it's not like top tier reality television or anything, but it's definitely like a more fun show than you would expect based off the concept. I don't know. Josh would be pretty high on a global final juror ranking. Let's see. Which again, like, technically that would be the video in line for the 40th anniversary of the channel. I am gonna forgo it, though. I'm gonna do it eventually. It's just that I'm not gonna do it for the 40th anniversary. So I'm gonna do the BB Can ranking of every player. I mean, Josh is probably number, like, is he 3? Maybe 4. I think like him and Rafe kind of feel in line. I had David 5. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably it. Like, I think him and Rafe are like pretty close. I'll probably put him higher. Yeah, what Daniel and Nicole did say, like Daniel said that Hannah didn't like me, right? That, oh fuck. That he, like, did something wrong or something.
Okay, I refilled my jetpack.
Good. Let's secure the upper level. Get into that office.
Oh, this is taking so long. Like, I really should be further ahead by now.
We're at peak warbot supply. It's the perfect time to break into new markets around the galaxy.
I love the new teammate for Derek X. What, Kayla? I mean, she's fine. I mean, like, really, none of these partnerships matter, which is, like, the dumb thing. And, like, I think overall, like, I do not like the algorithm, really. Like, this, like, concept of changing partners every week. Like, I don't like the fact that, like, a lot of these teams just seem to be getting, like, kind of unlucky with who they're partnered with. And, like, that being the reason why they're targeted, especially because, like, this season is, like, has such a strong delineation of, being divided by, like, what show you came from. That really, it's like, okay, a Love Island person's paired up with a Amazing Racer, and then, like, a Big Brother person won the challenge. So it's like, okay, this is an easy target. It's like, that's kind of dumb. I don't know exactly what the format should be, though, if I'm being honest. Because it's like, I mean, I guess just do all individual. That probably would have just been better. Because, like, no matter what with pairs, it's like, whether you have, like, them pick their pairs, like, that's obviously easily gamed as well. I mean, that'll probably even be worse, so, yeah. Do I like LC? I mean, like, LC's fine. Or do I like her? Do I like Kiki Palmer? I know nothing about Kiki Palmer outside. Like, she's the one that, like, became a Survivor fan, right? During quarantine? Outside of that, I know nothing about Kiki Palmer. By the way, I know very little about any of the celebrities. That's something I kind of noticed, that, I know very little about any of the fucking celebrities on Claim to Fame. Or any of the celebrities that the relatives are on to show up. I think all global championship seasons will have the algorithm. Probably not. I would guess, but you never know. I wouldn't expect them to, especially considering they're being produced like so far apart from each other. Like if they were all filmed like literally back to back to back to back, then like maybe they'd literally just be the same format, but like, but yeah, like same format, but like obviously different countries, but like with the fact that like they're filmed so far apart, like we just had like Challenge 38 finish filming. Like I don't get the sense that they're gonna like just redo the same season again. Especially because like cast size is different too, right? At least for Argentina, I know. Like Argentina's like a much smaller cast. And even like as of like what Australia looks like right now, I believe is also a smaller cast. So I don't expect it. God damn it. Oh yeah, she's a Nope, isn't she? I think I did remember that. I think Richard would be pretty high on a Roger ranking. I never looked at. I love how I looked up. Oh no, I looked up Josh tonight. That's what it was. Yeah, like Richard would be pretty high too. Like he would be like he's essentially Rafe, right? Except for that he wasn't like he just like outright lost the challenge, and like didn't have like the emotional nature of Rafe. So like he would pretty much be above Rafe. I feel like.
By the security room.
Fuck off. Can this be over with already?
There is the security terminal. You must disable it.
Area secure. Let's move.
Yeah, that was kind of shit. Oh yeah, they definitely do want Tim and Tully's partners.
You can all relax now. Finally.
I didn't pay attention. Like, I mean, no, they can't be pair, like inherent pairs, right? Because like Marley wouldn't have a pair coming in,
Stupid Ranger.
at least. So it's like they can't really do paired up by shows unless there's more to the cast. That would be interesting though if they just did. I mean, it would though. I mean, like, yeah, like I feel like really they should just go individual.
It's time to meet the family.
Enjoy the last minutes of your lives, Rangers.
Is Tyson comparable to Bananas in terms of what?
We can't let that slime ball get away.
Amazing Race Australia's winner rankings? I don't think it's that interesting. It's what, like probably Tyler and Nathan won, right? Then what, like probably Tim and Rod? I don't know, like the other three are like all like pretty much the same. Actually, I didn't realize they're all male teams, aren't they? What a shit fucking show this is. Yeah, they're all male teams. And like they're all like not even that great of male teams. Like Tyler and Nathan are like solid, but like the other three are just like all very mediocre.
Her shield's down. Fire. Keep firing.
But yeah, like I would probably go probably Shane and Andrew at the bottom, I think. I don't know though. Like I don't remember like how many people got like how many like non-elims there were and that sort of thing. I feel like Daniel and not Daniel and Tyler. Daniel and Ryan got saved a lot, right? Okay, they came second to they didn't get saved by any non-elims, but they got second to last a couple times. Yeah, Tim and Rod I think are for sure number 2. Daniel and Ryan actually had a higher average than I remembered. They had a 2.8. It's pretty solid. Well, then again, there were also less legs and yeah, like they by the end of it, it wasn't like the strongest. I'm like, outside of John and Murray and Emily and Jono, that's a pretty shit cast. In terms of shit cast, in terms of like how good they are at the race, I guess. I still can't believe like Tom and Tyler have a 1.64 average. That really is insane. Yeah, I believe there's a team in Asia that gets them higher than one higher than that. Is it Asia? I feel like I remember their name. Oh, there it is. I do see it. Yeah, Asia 2. It looks like. Yeah, I mean, again, like I think the winners for seasons 2, 3, 4 are probably all around the same. Whoever the winners for season 5 is probably going to be at the bottom, I would guess. Like, because already at the point that I'm at right now, I'm at 14 episodes in. Like how, like you have, I'm Stan Wayne are not winning, so I mean, why even bother considering that? I don't think MJ and Chelsea win. I feel like I would have remembered if MJ and Chelsea win. It's like I feel like they don't win. I feel like I would have remembered Holly and Delore if they won, so I don't think they won either. And also, edit-wise, you could tell they're not going to win anyway. Jessrick and Anurag, whatever the fuck their name is, I don't think they win either, for sure. So it's like, I think it's between the other four. Brandon Jackson are just like kind of a very meh team to me. Like, I mean, they have some like pretty mediocre finishes, and do get saved by not a limb, but whatever. Ashley and Amanda are pretty solid. I don't think they win though. I feel actually, yeah, that's not one. Like, I think I would have remembered that if they won, especially for like Australia to have a female team win. I feel like that's something I would have heard about. It's like I don't think they win, and then I could see Sky Blue and Jake winning. I could see Chris and Alicia winning, but then they're like at the point that I'm at right now, they're kind of like towards the bottom of the pack, and like have like all the other teams against them. So it's like, fuck, this is really shit. But yeah, I've said like since the premiere, I've been like, okay, I think Brennan Jackson are winning. And then like I feel like their edit like took a massive lull for a while. But I mean, too fair, this is like a 24 episode Australian season, so it's like, how the fuck are they gonna like be consistently there the entire time? But that kind of like made me think like maybe they're not winning, but then like their content like went back up again. So like I would still guess that they win. But if not them, then it's probably. But then like I feel like a name like Sky Blue and Jake, I feel like I would remember them as a winner if they won. I feel like. Because I've seen the names of the winners already. It's just that I don't remember them. Because she doesn't fucking care. But it's like, I feel like Brandon and Jackson feel like a winning team. Now. Is Game Changer BB22 worse for 22? I mean, like, it's BB22. It's not even close. I mean, there's actually, like, merit to Game Changers. It's like, what is there to BB22? Like, BB22, like, I still think is, like, potentially, like, if it wasn't as, like, actually, I don't know, like, I probably, like, BB2 is, like, a weird one, because again, like, my least favorite season would be between BB2 and BB22 right now. It's like, BB2 obviously has, like, a lot of iconic moments and that sort of thing, but, like, it's also, like, again, extremely slow pace, with, like, almost nothing going on, for, like, the Wednesday episodes most of the time. Well, it's like, is BB22 much better? By the way, I was seeing that, like, so, I just seen, like, a Thanamail was doing his, like, poll or whatever of, like, best Big Brother seasons, and what a travesty that poll is. Like, I love how, like, I believe, like, for every single one I saw the results to, I wanted the opposite result. So I did find that funny. BB22 is worse than is like way worse than Australian Square All Stars. And actually, to be honest, like I think at this point I would have, I don't remember what I was on my season ranking, but I would definitely have Survivor All Stars worse than Game Changers at this point. I think All Stars is like becoming one of my like least favorite seasons at this point. I'm still on a pixelizer. That's kind of annoying. As a non-binary host for Challenge Australia, that's very un-Australian, like, for them. Good for them. Like, if you were to tell me that one country was gonna cast a non-binary host, it certainly would not have been Australia. That I would have guessed. Like, Australia literally would have been my last guess. Oh fuck, that was moving an idiot. I'm about to die. Cool, perfect. How am I? I'm on the easiest difficulty. What the fuck? Oh, thank you for 50 bits. It's me, Raccoon. I believe that's the first time someone's donated bits in like probably like I don't know, 6 months or something.
We can't let that slime ball get away.
Oh my god, this fight is so boring. 22 or 39? I would say 39. Because like at least 39 has like a good pre-merge. And like also kind of has a good finale. Where like again, what is there of BB22? Like there's very little. Like the concept is good. And then like the idea of Janelle and Kaser being back together is good. But like, I don't know, like in terms of like the actual season, like there's really not much to, like it feels like everything plays out the worst possible way. And I will say again, like I think it's purely bad luck. Like I do not think it, like I actually think BB22 is like one of the seasons that I have like the least issues with production. Like I think production does like the least wrong on BB22. Out of almost any other season, yeah, it still is like one of the worst. Because they just get super unlucky with how the game like is won like games. But then also like just competition results like played out like in a very disfavorable way, despite the fact that Devon winning the veto is pretty good. But then even then, like that's followed up with like Devon being blindsided by Ian going home, and then that causing the her calling David an Uncle Tom or whatever. There's like got icky.
Keep moving, Ratchet.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Challenge 38 is going to have like a similar-ish schedule to maybe like Double Agents, kind of, where like it starts like at the end of the year but doesn't finish until next year. That would be my guess. Especially because like Challenge USA is going to be airing at the same time. You never know though. Obviously they did have All Stars and main show go on at the same time, but I still feel like it would be weird to have like two televised versions of the challenge going on at the same time. Oh, yeah, fuck that fight. It's been an hour and a half. What the fuck? I'm still on the first planet. Oh my god.
or one?
That's not on. I guess I'll upgrade stuff.
I got something for you.
Let's do that. Yeah, I feel like I never use any of those. I guess I can get this. What's Daniel do if he wins next HOH? Like, I think he might put up Michael and Brittany. The problem is that Michael and Brittany can't go home unless they're backdoor. Like, the game is, like, so heavily stacked towards leftovers if they stay together that there's really no intrigue even if the opposite side wins HOH. Because, like, no matter what, with the way the veto is used, where only one person in the pair needs to agree to use it, that makes it so that, because, like, every other pair has a leftover member in it, the only way that Michael and Brittany can go home is if they're backdoored. And, like, really, the only way a non-leftover member goes home is if Michael and Brittany are backdoored. That's literally the only scenario. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, he might go for Michael and Brittany right away, but it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, who's he going to backdoor? He's probably going to backdoor. Would it be Monty at that point? It'd probably be Monty, right? Monty, Joseph, Terrence, but then Terrence goes home. Which plays into what Michael wants anyway. So it doesn't change much. I don't. We're just gonna skip these. Really far behind already. We're just gonna rush through this.
We're in! Come on!
Oh, another skip scene. Skipping that. By the way, oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't talked about this. That I really want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake again. So recently, I've been watching Lasers play Final Fantasy VII, the original. And it got me like super, and like since then I've been doing like a lot of research into Remake, and I'm like watching a lot of like theory videos and stuff. And like I really want to replay Remake. And I found out that also like one of my biggest hesitancies was the fact that the ending of the game is blocked from recording, or at least it was. It turns out that the PS5 version isn't. So I think we're gonna play it somewhat soon. Like it won't be. I still will do Rift Apart next, I think. But then after Rift Apart, I think we might play FF7 Remake, which could be fun. Yeah, I was supposed to finish the game tonight. That was definitely a thing that was planned. I'd rather play Ratchet and Clank or Survivor. Probably Survivor. Wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I need to go somewhere.
I'll punch in our new flight coordinates.
How many planets do I have left? I think I have like 5, right? This is not a great sign. What video for reality TV? Like what reviews are coming up? I will say like, oh yeah, well, I guess this leaving the current process of making videos right now. Where again, like I've been editing this Walking Dead video and it's taken so fucking long. And like I should have known it was going to, but then like I kind of convinced myself that it wasn't going to. That I convinced myself that I was gonna have it done on Tuesday, like earlier this week, like when I started essentially. Because like I did the AC3 retrospective over the course of one day and that was like 44 minutes. So I was like thinking, okay, I can get the Walking Dead video done in like 2 days or whatever. Again, like I still have like 30 minutes of audio left and it's Wednesday, end of Wednesday. So that did not go to plan, but because I am like kind of far behind on like the essay review. Like I'm going to be behind, I should say. I'm not behind yet, but I'm going to be behind on the essay review and Challenge USA, A&W, Big Bird 24. Those are the 4 reviews coming in the next, like by the end of September. So it's Forever Essay, which is the end of this month. Then we got Challenge USA and A&W, which should be mid next month. and then mid to late next month, and then like very end of next month is BB24. So yeah, that's what's coming. The problem is that like, so again, I'm probably gonna finish the Walking Dead video tomorrow. Where again, I only have 30 minutes left, which is still like a decent chunk for this video, but again, I'm gonna work on it before I go to work. After I go to work, I should have it done tomorrow. Then Friday will be mid-season power ranking. I'll have to record it, edit it, obviously have it out, and then yeah, and then at that point, like I'll probably, so I still want to finish editing the videos I'm currently editing, which or that like I have to edit, which are like 2 other videos, which are, what is it, Life is Strange Before the Storm retrospective, which that recording was a little bit over an hour, and Wolf Among Us, which is also around an hour. So like both of those are like probably 1 day's worth of work on a video, like those should be done. So I think like maybe like over the weekend, let's see, over the weekend, maybe a little bit into, no, over the weekend, I think oh no, because I stream Sunday, so that doesn't work. And I'm going to be busy Monday now, I think about it. Anyway, by Monday, I could probably have Before Storm done. And then like by the end of Wednesday, maybe I can get Wolf Among Us. So essentially, I'm going to be starting the essay review a week late, because the plan was to start it this week. That's obviously not going to happen at this point. But I'll have to start it next week. Which that's going to be like pretty rushed. That's going to be only like 2 weeks to put the entire video together. So that's a bit of an issue. And then like immediately after that, I'll have to go straight into Challenge USA, then A&W, then Big Brother 24, I think, is how it's going to work. I've not, and that's actually kind of what I was getting to, I've not recorded the scheduling process video because I'm waiting to get all this shit done. The plan was to do it after I finished recording all these video game videos, but again, I need to like get really into working on these reviews. So really that's when it's going to be, is that once I get caught up on all these reviews, that's when I'll do it, which will probably end up being, let's see, it'll probably end up being like end of the month, like probably like after I finish the essay review, I would think. Like once that's done, essay review and then player ranking back to back. Actually, by then we'll probably have like a 43 cast too, aren't we? Like that's probably like what, beginning of next month is the 43 cast? I mean, like 43 starts in a month and a half or whatever. So that's kind of insane too. Yeah, like I haven't gotten to doing the scheduling video yet, but again, that kind of has to wait a little bit for now.
Are you the Lombax my brother told me about?
Oh yeah, when's the Amazing Race Canada video? I mean, like it's whenever Amazing Race Canada 8 finishes, that's when I'm gonna record it.
Grim told me he was friends with the Lombax, but I didn't believe
So I think I have it scheduled for October, if I remember right.
You must be Ratchet.
Yeah, October 19th is when I have it scheduled.
Uncanny, I
Yeah,
know.
we'll see when it actually comes out. I do need to cancel the Plague Tale Requiem. Actually, I never, I don't know, should I just cancel my pre-order? I don't think I'm gonna buy it anymore at launch. I'm gonna play it eventually, obviously, but I just don't think I'll have time. It's like, I don't think I'll have time, I don't know if I really want to make the time to play it at launch, to the point where like I'll feel like kind of rushed to put the play and then make a video immediately afterwards. Like, I don't know if I care enough about Plague Tale at this point. So I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna just cancel my pre-order anyway. Okay, well that does nothing. Especially because like, and also the issue there is also that God of War comes out like 2 weeks from then. So it's like, obviously I'd rather like do that for God of War. And also like I'm gonna do it for Last of Us Remake. Like I won't be doing like a spoiler review because there's not point, and like next year I'm gonna do a full-blown like massive retrospective anyway. But I do want to do like a kind of a shorter video just talking about my thoughts on the remake. Does Claudia have any chance of winning? No. Literally zero. I don't even think she's gonna get to the end. Again, like the fact that everyone's already talking about her as like such a blatant goat, And then also, like, have talked about, like, oh, she's gonna hog up a spot and everything. Like, she's not gonna even make it. I don't think. I think it's gonna be, like, kind of like an Abby Maria situation where they're gonna, or like a Courtney Merritt situation where they get rid of her to open up a spot in the final. Especially because, like, it's the final 2 also, which is, like, a major, thing there. I guess it can be a pro and a con, because, like, if you're against Killarney at the end, you're guaranteed to win, essentially. But it's also, like,
Let's keep moving.
it's like a precarious spot where, like, again, there's only 2 spots in the final. It's like you really want to bank on, like, you're the one spot that isn't Killarney.
You understand?
Oh, yeah, I did forget about that, too. Yeah, it is official that BBUK is coming back next year. I'm probably not going to cover it. Like, really, next year, I think just in general, I'm probably going to try to cover less shows, if I can. Like, really, I'm just kind of hoping that BBAU doesn't come back. Like, obviously, like, it was originally rumored that it wasn't coming back, then now it's rumored that it will. That it hasn't been canceled, at least. Like, I don't really have an interest, really. Like, really, this season, the reason why, like, I was even, like, not going to cover this. Okay, I'm about to die. What the fuck was that? But yeah, like, I wasn't even going to cover this season. But, like, the reason I did was because of the returnees. Specifically Tim. But it's like, I don't know if I care enough to even just do another random season. I just realized I'm pushing the wrong button. That's part of the reason why. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'll cover BBU next year, even if it does come back. BBUK, definitely not gonna, like, I simply do not have the time to, I mean, like, at least not make a review in the way that I typically make a review. I might, like, I don't know, I might do, like, some sort of BBUK video. I was like, I mean, like, I always wanted to do, like, a video where I just talk about my experience with BBUK. Where, like, I talk about, like, my thoughts on, the seasons I have watched. So, like, maybe I could do, like, a video like that around the time the BBUK comes back. No. Okay, I'll figure out the schedule things in the scheduling video. The schedule's fucked, but, like, as, I mean, like, really, I'm just gonna leave it, like, the schedule for, like, next year is, like, completely fucked, and then also, like, there's, like, some, like, minor changes I want to make. I'm kind of, like, just gonna let it be for now until I make the video, because, like, I might as well do it in the video, right? Like, if I'm gonna make, like, some minor changes at this point, like, when, like, I know I'm gonna be making this video, like, about a month from now, or so, like, anyway, it's like, I might as well just wait until the video to make it, especially because, like, those changes aren't for things that are coming out, like, until at least a couple months, so, yeah, I mean, that'll be, I'll talk through it in that video. Is Swift's a good player? I think he's a solid player. I think he does feel like a different player than last time, or at least, I mean, like, he seemed like early on last season, or, like, his last season, he seemed, like, fine, and then, like, it really felt like a massive, like, turn, to where, like, out of nowhere, he just, like, became, like, kind of a massive dick around camp and everything. But, like, it does seem like he's a bit more mellow this time around. It does feel like he's kind of, like, learned a bit. So I think he's a solid player. I don't know if he's, like, I don't know if he has, like, the true killer instinct to be, like, yeah, like, that great of a player, but, like, he's fine. How would I mean, like, why should watch Claim Fame? I'm probably not, just because, like, again, I'm pretty far behind on things as is. And, like, if I were to make the video, it's like, when do I make it? It's like, you would think I would make it, like, before the season ended, right? Like, I guess I could do it after. I mean, like, with Circle U... Actually, when did I release the Circle video? It was... No, it was before, wasn't it? It was before the finale of Circle Season 2? Yeah, it was, now I think about it. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm probably not. I just don't have the time right now. Really, also, that's, like, part of, like, when I set up the membership thing. I will say, like, there was actually, like, I don't know, couple-hour period where I did actually have, like, some more solid tiers on the membership. But I kind of, like, thought through it a bit, and I was like, I don't have the time to do these things right now. Like, I'm far behind as is. Like, why am I, like... opening up the possibility of doing even more work when like there's not even a guarantee that people are even going to sign up for the membership anyway. So it's like, yeah, like I decided just like fuck it, we'll just keep it at the $1 tier for the badge and emotes for now, and then like maybe if I have more time later on, we'll actually like try to do something with it.
Actually,
But
I don't know. I was supposed to help him with
again, like it's really just there because like YouTube's paying me to turn it on, so why not?
He'll be all right. Protecting the galaxy.
DBUK will be 6 weeks. That's shorter than normal, right? Like, are they just like unwilling? I assume they're like unwilling to like fully commit then.
My friend's not far from here. He'll be able to help you out.
Like, I'm assuming they're like kind of like testing it to see how it goes. Dio's making a deep burn for sure. I mean, he's definitely making merge. I mean, like he has an idol. And like that idol's made it so like no one even wants to target him right now under fear of him playing the idol. So he's gonna have an idol moving forward, you would assume. He also has like the relationships with Phil and Felix. He has Tony and Tasia wanting to work with him. He's in a decent spot.
Hey, what about me? Come back.
Is Snake in the Grass come out yet? I believe it did. I only watched the premiere. Or like the... Actually, I don't even know what it was. Like it, because like they aired it on NBC before the official premiere. Like the Yule, Malcolm, Earl, Jeff, that was his name, right? That episode. So I watched that, and like it was fine. It's not really a show that I'm like that invested in. Like if it wasn't for the fact that they had these reality stars, I would not give a shit about this show. Like really, it's like I just don't think it's a show that should be like an episodic format. I just don't think it's that interesting in the grand scheme of things. I think it's just like a show that's going to get kind of boring. Well, that didn't work. But yeah, again, it was fine. I think I think it's officially premiered, right? I think it was August 1st, right? Yeah, I think the official premiere rate happened on USA, but I don't know if that was the same episode or if it was a different episode. That's why I'm a bit confused on. What is going on now? I can't even reload checkpoint or anything? Well, that's kind of bullshit. Well, this is going splendidly. Final score allowed, do I think Anello would have taken Felix's spot? Probably not. I think they would have gone for someone else entirely. Actually, I don't know though. Like, who said, like, it's I don't know, like, maybe it would have been like, they could have gotten like Sivu, right? You never know that. Like, again, we still don't know like who said yes, who said no. Like, I assume a lot of people said no. That's the sense I get by... I mean, like, we know for sure, like, certain people said no. But, like, I get a sense, like, a good chunk of people said no. To guess the cast that we did end up getting. But, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, Nella doesn't seem like the type of person that would be, like, front of mind right away to bring back. But, like, considering, like, I'm assuming Tyson said no. And then, like... I don't even know. Again, like, I think Sivu could take that spot pretty easily, but, again, like, I guess, considering all the people that said no, like, Anello wouldn't be, like, a terrible choice. I think they'll bring back Celebrity. I think they'll test out... Actually, I'm surprised they're not doing it the other way around. Isn't that what they've done in the past, that they tested out Celebrity first, and then brought back the main show? Like, I assume that's what they would have, tried out. What's this? But, yeah, I mean, like, if it does well, then, like, I don't see why they wouldn't. Especially considering, like, we had the, wait, no, that's not what I want. We had the one show, Circle. Circle have a celebrity season. So, yeah, I think they could definitely do a Big Brother one. Dean's being set up for a fan favorite doesn't win. I could see that. Like, yeah, like, I realistically, like, don't know if Dino's gonna win. like right now, number 1 on my power ranking is Steffi. I do think Steffi, like, if this was like full on Survivor US, Steffi would be the winner. I think. And like Steffi did have like some kind of like iffy moments, like I think like episode 2, I think it was. But I think as a whole, like Steffi's had like a pretty solid edit. And is in also like a good game position. By the way, also like with my mid-season power ranking for SA, it's essentially going to be like in game for most of it. Like I just think Edgic wise, like like SA is just too wonky to like go all in on Edgic, like I can with US and Australia. So yeah, like it will probably be more so based. It'll be like more like a Big Brother style power ranking. Where it will be more so based around in-game position. Which, I mean, this last episode's like a massive flip. Like the fact that, like, again, like the way that we've been seeing the season, it's been like the Breakfast Club is probably going to be like the dominant alliance. But like now we're at the point where, like, it seems like Tony's side of things might have the numbers, at least for this first vote. Yeah, it definitely flips the power ranking on its head. Then again, like I think Steffi's like the constant and all that, which is why I do have her number 1, where she's kind of involved in both and doesn't seem to be targeted by anyone. What shows do I cut from covering? Again, BBAU, and A&W for sure. Really, I'm like, I don't even know why I'm covering this season of A&W. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I already started, like, taking notes and everything, I probably would have just said fuck it and not covered this season, too. But I already scheduled it, and also, like, I've taken, like, extensive enough notes to where it's like, I'm probably going to cover it, but don't know why I am. Challenge, I think, is more interesting. It's like, I probably will keep it realistically. Just because it's like, it is a big enough show to where like it feels like it's still worth my time to do it. But it's also like such a big show that's like annoying to cover, but I don't know. Okay, not what I meant to do. I'm too fair though, like numbers aren't that big for it. Like challenge, like actually I don't even think there's that big of a difference between the challenge and BBAU. Now I think about it, where like I think challenge reviews get like a little bit over 3,000, while like BBAU gets like around 3,000. Like by like the time it like really peters out. So it's like it's not even like it's that much more. And it's like All Stars gets even less than that. We'll see about USA, but I don't know. Wait, where am I going? Like I genuinely do not even know what I'm doing. Like, where's the objective? Did I see Survivor Spencer's new video? No, I did not. I am not covering, I can assure you, I'm not going to cover Amazing Race, Canada and Australia, moving forward. I'll watch them, but I'm not going to do videos on them. I simply do not care enough. Like, really, I cannot even imagine me covering, like, Amazing Race Canada 8 here. Like, I just simply don't care. Like, I really, like, I have very little opinions on the season because, like, I find a lot of it boring. And, like, just the thought of, like, having to actually cover, what is it? Australia. There we go. I finally died, so at least it's gonna reset me. There we go. That was, well, worth it. But yeah, like, the thought of covering, like, AU5, it's like, fuck me, man. 24 episodes of this? But yeah, like they'll be involved. Like I'll talk about them like year in reality TV and stuff. But like I'm not gonna do like actual videos. But yeah, like the shows that I'll never stop covering, like BBUS, BB, Can, Survivor US, Australian Survivor, Survivor South Africa. That's like locked in. I'm never gonna stop covering those shows. But beyond that, really, it's like, again, we'll see. Hey, how am I supposed to cross this? Like, that's what happened last time. Like, how am I supposed to get through that? Like, why is the game, like, so insistent on me doing that? Oh, yeah, Amazing Race US. Yeah, I'll cover Amazing Race US. Like, really, Amazing Race US is, like, kind of, like, it's such a small commitment, and, like, there's still, like, oh, I mean, like, to be fair, Amazing Race US videos don't it? Like, my last Amazing Race US review didn't do that well, if I remember right. But it's like, still, it's like, it feels like it's part of, like, the overall, like, CBS canon, in a way. That I feel like I should still do it. Why I'm not excited for Survivor 43? Are we sure he's not excited for 43? Oh yeah, why is my internet such shit? Oh my god, like it can't even like load a fucking YouTube video right now. What is going on? There we go. Swapped Wi-Fi's. I think Circle, first up, I don't think Circle's gonna make it. If it does, I think I might stop. We'll see. Because, like, really, I don't know what there is to say anymore about the Circle. I feel like it's the same show every season. It's like kind of like the same thing as A&W, where, like, I don't know what else there is to say about it anymore. I will, like, so I don't have this on the schedule yet, but I'll put it when I do the video. But, like, yeah, I think I'm going to do a Circle season ranking next year. Like, early next year. That's something I do want to do. But I might use that as, like, kind of a way to, like, just say, like, goodbye to the Circle. We'll see. Just because, like, again, like, it's a fine enough show to watch, but, like, one, it's a pain to cover, especially the Netflix version of the show. Like, what is going on? Like, I really have, like, lost, like, all interest in actually playing this game. Whatever.
Ah, great. The bridge is out. These blogs are really starting to cramp my fishing trip.
Yeah,
Do
what
me
is
a
this?
favor and see if you
Top
can activate it
3.
from the other
Top 3
side.
what? Like, who are my top 3 of these? Or... By the way, I love how we're, like, considering fucking Megaforce, the Super Megaforce is, like, donning multiple suits. It's so stupid. I love what's, like, not explained at all, too. It's so stupid. Oh my god, Super Megaforce. Like, Megaforce and Super Megaforce are, like, fucking abysmal. But I think my favorite character there is probably, like... Is it TJ? I don't know. And, like, Jason and Tommy are obviously, like, iconic. But, like, I don't know if they're, like... And, like, I kind of like Adam. I do like Kat. Like, TJ, Andros are good. Oh, Andros is not on here, duh, he's only in space. So it's just TJ something. Sky's good. Bridge is good for what it is. Again, like Megaforce would all be at the bottom. Hey, what a shit season. His name's Troy, right? Like, I feel like that is his name, right? Like, I look at him as a Troy, but, like, I don't remember if that's actually his name. The Red Ranger. It is Troy. Okay. Worst, like, one of the worst Red Rangers ever. Oh, someone complained about them not including Super Mega Force and added it. I would have just, like, yeah, exclude them, been like, who fucking cares? But I mean, like, really, like, if I were to rank these, like, it probably would be, like, for my personal preference, I would probably put TJ, probably Tommy, and then, like, probably Cat or Adam, 3. Oh, no, Bobo Sky, I probably would go, like, Sky's definitely a more complex character, right? I'd probably go TJ, Tommy, Sky, Adam, Cat, Jason. And who are we left with? Oh, fuck, I forgot about the Space Ranger. God damn it, whatever. Anyway, that's kind of close to my top. Megaforce is the bottom 5. I'll say it was because it was different morphers. Wasn't it the same morpher? I thought it was like the same morpher, but it transformed into the morpher, right? I might be wrong. Like, I haven't watched Megaforce in forever, but I thought it was the same morpher, but then they like transformed it into the Super Megaforce morpher. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, there's a fucking swing there! Why was it not telling me to use a swing? Whatever, fuck it. This game sucks. Obviously I'm having a fantastic experience replaying this game, if you can't tell.
Come back! You forgot to activate the bridge controls!
Do a retrospective? I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah, like, I thought of this before, right? That I did have a channel when I was younger. So like, yeah, I was a big Power Ranger fan when I was a kid, stopped watching around Mystic Force, and then like, got back into the show, when Megaforce happened, where it was like, oh my god, 20th anniversary, legendary battle and everything. I was like, oh shit, like, let's get back into Power Rangers. So I like rewatched the entire series, I started watching all the Sentai, I was watching Megaforce. I started a channel where it was just me ranting to the camera for that I did for like a few months or whatever. And like, yeah, it's just like I remember like I was like actually talking about Super Megaforce when it was airing. Like, what a shit show that was. Oh, I'm supposed to. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm waiting for him, aren't I? He's still over there? What am I missing? Oh, I had to open. Okay, that's dumb. Whatever.
I'm coming. Sorry. I'm a little out of
Yeah, thank God. Like, yeah, I love too that, yeah, came back from Megaforce. I was like, okay, let's watch the last season that I just missed, which is Samurai.
Look over there.
I love how, like, Saban bought Power Rangers back just to make it even shittier.
The guys on my Hollow Game forum call him Big Al.
Oh, we know him.
I genuinely don't get what Saban, like, is thinking with Power Rangers. Like, it's so fucking weird. I mean, like, Mighty Morphin is, like, kind of shit, though. But, like, still, it's like, it transformed into something that was, like, genuinely good. Like, obviously it has, like, cheesy writing, and like, it's, again, at the end of the day, it's still Power Rangers. But, like, again, like, In Space, like, is genuinely fucking great. And it's like, for like the guy that brought you In Space, and to a degree, like obviously like Saban like wasn't like in full control, or like he wasn't like full hands on everything, but like he was still like overseeing the show still In Space. And like for him to like go from that to fucking make Samurai, and like Mega Force and Super Mega Force and like all this shit, it's like, what are we doing? And like the last season he fucking owned was like Time Force. We go from Time Force to Samurai? That's really what we're doing? Kind of said that the challenge spin-offs over the past year have been better than the 3 main shows. Yeah. And that's really where the challenge is at this point. Is that, like, I don't know what I genuinely don't get their, like, mindset of the main show. Like, I don't know who they're, like, catering to. Because, like, obviously, like, All-Stars, like, catering towards, like, the MTV fans. You got, like, USA who's catering towards, like, the people from, like, the CBS shows and whatnot. It's like, who are they catering to at the main show at this point? It's like, what is the main show? And again, like, it felt like 38, like, coming into it felt like it was going to be a change, but then, like, it really wasn't. So, like, I just don't know what they're doing with the challenge. But, again, that's the challenge. Yeah, I just feel like they take the show way too seriously now.
Ratchet, Clank, small galaxy. How's my lady Cora doing?
Yeah, she's good. Listen, we're here to help take out these hydro harvesters. You think you could help us upgrade our onboard weapon system?
Always happy to help.
I feel like they should do some follow-up season. I mean, they are following the Sentai still. The thing is, though, they're not doing Sentai in the same order, though. That's the thing, because they used to, like, literally do Sentai, like, season by season, like, copy, like, the previous year's Sentai. They don't do that anymore, where, like, they stopped at, well, I mean, because, like, also because they started doing 2 seasons for US. So, like, obviously 2 years happened, so that means 2 Sentai seasons happened over the course of 1 US season. So they started, like, skipping some and then going back, like, Go Buster. They went back to Go Buster, like, how many years after? Like, 8 years after the season aired, which is really weird. I really thought about doing Go Buster retrospective too, because I did love Go Buster at the time, but I obviously didn't get around to doing that. Because that would have been this year, right?
I just bought one of those for myself. I can vouch for its effectiveness.
But yeah, they're still using Sentai footage. They're just not doing it in the same order as the Sentai seasons aired. So, like, they're skipping, like, some seasons here and there. Got cool emotes? Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't even remember what emotes I have anymore. By the way, also, like, YouTube, it only allows you to put 4 emotes when you start, which is kind of shit. So I had to... What'd I pick? I picked Jeff Shocked, Julie Shocked, Crazy Jeff, and Dominance. Those are the 4 that I picked for that. Yeah, really, I think the Tony one's, like, kind of the worst one in terms of, like, it's literally just an image of Tony looking through this spy, it's a spy nest, right? That one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a spy nest. Yeah. But again, I wanted an emote of Tony, but I didn't know what to really get. Like, I tried to do the Tony when he, like, does the I'm the King of the Jungle thing in Kagiyan, but it doesn't fit the emote. Because, like, emotes obviously have to be, like, a square shape. So, like, him doing that, stretching his arms out, like, is, like, too rectangular to do it properly, unless I were, like, to, like, really change the dimensions and everything. It just wouldn't look right. But yeah, I did want a Tony thing. So, yeah, went with that. But yeah, I still want to do the Power Ranger season ranking next year. That's something I plan on doing. Yeah, Power Ranger season ranking and Sasuke tournament ranking. Those are, like, the 2, like, reality TV rankings that I want to do next year. Don't know exactly when, though. That's the question. I think Sasuke I might do, like, early in the year, and then Power Rangers I'll do later in the year. Because, like, Power Rangers I'll do... because, like, Sasuke 40's at the very... Actually, no, it's going to be at the end of this year. So, like, I feel like beginning of next year, like, not too long after that would be a good time to do it. And then yeah, Power Rangers, like August, I believe, is the 30th anniversary. So I think somewhere around there for the season ranking. Thoughts on tonight's episode of which one? A Big Brother? Like, again, what the fuck was that veto competition? But overall, the episode was fine. Like, obviously, like seeing like how cocky Nicole and Daniel are is really funny. But yeah, in terms of like challenge was like it was fine. Like I feel like obviously like Tyson ending up voting in Sarah, that's really good. But outside of that, like I feel like probably like last week's episode I think was for sure better. I'm trying to think of the other episodes, and the premiere was really strong. It's probably like a middle. Like I think it's probably like right in the middle if I were to rank the episodes. I think. But again, still good season though. Enjoying the season as a whole. Are blindsides of the season similar to BB20? I think the Mira one was very similar to something you'd see on BB20. Especially the fact that the leftovers like continued to lie about it up until the eviction. And then like even after the fact, like try to pretend like it wasn't like an actual planned thing. And like obviously the other side just very much felt like Falte in the way that they were like accusing each other. But like this one, like I guess you can say it's like Falte-esque, right? So I guess like yeah, you can compare it to BB20. Like the fact that like Daniel's like just so misguided, like both Daniel and Nicole are so misguided in thinking that by using DeVito and getting Nicole on the block that they'll save Nicole and their allies, when really it's just like sealing Nicole's fate. Yeah, that was me being an idiot. Yeah, I thought about using the Kevin one too for YouTube, but again, like I felt like I don't know how many uses there really is for that. I actually, now I think about it, I guess there are working uses for it.
I don't think we're doing much damage with these guns. Oh boy. Those saucers are about to attack. Do a barrel roll.
I forgot they even said that.
It's working.
Is the blindside for Nicole still? I don't think they're, again, like I believe they are not going to tell her, but they're going to tell like the people around her. So like if she finds out, it wouldn't be that surprising. But yeah, I believe the intention is not to actually tell her she's going home though. But they're going to tell like Alyssa and Indy and Terrence and I believe that Ray told Terrence, right?
Almost out of Tesla rockets. We must use our Tesla rockets. Enemy destroyed.
But I'm assuming she'll kind of like if she doesn't know for sure she's going home, I think she'll have a pretty good sense. I mean, she already thinks that's a possibility. Like she's for sure not going to be like fully blindsided to where she's like not going to have a clue where it came from if she went home. But like I think she already has like a decent idea that she's going to be at least some potential danger.
That's one hydro harvester down, 2 to go. Chairman, one of the Galactic Rangers is on Poketaru. He's taking out our hydro harvesters. Now you listen to me. I want that water. Failure is not an option. Destroy the Galactic Ranger, or I'll make sure the first person buried on our new planet.
Wait, I'll be honest, like I genuinely just find a lot of this game really boring at this point. Like, I'm hoping Rift Apart's fun on the replay because I really enjoy Rift. And to be fair, I enjoyed this game when I first played it. Like, it wasn't like an all-time great game, right? Like, I think Rift Apart, like for sure, like attached to me a lot more than this game. but I still liked this game the first time I played it. But I feel like replaying it here, I'm just kind of bored. Yeah, hopefully Rift Apart holds up. Yeah, I still intend on playing that next. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, wrong button, god damn it. We're gonna call Daniel be consideration for top 10 worst player, or probably not. Like Nicole was well positioned at one point. I think that already well positioned in the sense that she had people that wanted to work with her. She was actually had the leftovers not come together and everything, Nicole would have been in a pretty solid spot to at least make an extremely deep run. I do think she obviously her anti-Taylor stuff, for her Daniel Nicole's anti-Taylor stuff is a large reason why the leftovers became are as solidified as they are. Because a lot of the really Nicole and Daniel are two of their biggest consensus targets. I think that is a major reason why the leftovers are going to stay together for at least a few more rounds, is because they still have Daniel and Nicole. Nicole's going home obviously, but they will still have Daniel as a pretty easy target for all of them to agree to take out moving forward. So in a sense, it's obviously Nicole's fault for everything flipping and everything, and probably more Nicole's fault than Amira's, who ends up obviously being the first one to go out from all this. But and also if it wasn't for the fact that the twist, the Festy Bestie twist happened, Nicole's very likely the boot last week. That's something I forgot about that. I never talked about them with Amira. Amira does get slightly twist screwed, in the sense that Amira was a big target on the board, and they did look at her as a head of snake. But also, a large reason why Amira and Terrence go up to begin with is because they are one of the only pairs that don't include a leftover member. Because at that point, they need a leftover. They need all the leftovers not on the block. Okay, why is the camera spazzing out whenever I do that? That's it for this planet, right? Yeah, fuck it, I'm leaving. Yeah, they needed all the leftovers not on the block. So they couldn't put up Nicole and Taylor, because Taylor would obviously be on the block, and at that point they wouldn't necessarily have the votes. So that was a major reason why Nicole wasn't even really consideration at that point. Okay, skip this.
Is it me, or does that
now again, do I think they would have taken out Nicole over Amira? You never know. But for sure, Amira being such a clear target for them, I do think it was a little bit of bad luck from the twist. Going around doing Hell Kitchen video, how do you think a video do? Probably not well, in the sense that, again, Flynn Masters already has that kind of locked up. And to be honest, I probably won't even be doing it for a while at this point. So I think, this is what I want to do when it comes to watching shows. I do obviously want to finish AU. I'm very close to that. Again, 10 episodes of fucking season 5 left, and I'm caught up on AU. After, I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break, just because I do want to get caught up on watching the Final Fantasy VII playthrough that I'm watching, which is kind of long. So I'll probably end up watching that before moving on to watching Amazing Race Asia and China Rush. I'll probably watch those back to back. And then I think by that point, I'm going to be at the point where I need to watch shows for next year. So I think Survivor the Amazon and BB Can 1. I believe The Genius Season 1. So yeah, there's going to be shows I need to watch for next year by that point. After that is probably like the next chance to watch something like Hell's Kitchen. But actually no, because like by then I need to do the Sasuke ranking too, right? If I want to do that. So I don't know. Again, like it's probably not going to be for a while for me to even get into Hell's Kitchen at this point. Because at this point, there's other videos that are going to need to be made by the point I would get to it.
He's got a tractor beam.
Incoming missiles detected. I can't steer.
Just shoot him.
Oh.
Incoming missiles detected.
Wait, what? I don't get what's going on. Whatever. I don't believe there's a rumored date for Challenge 38, but I also haven't been like paying super close attention. Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be like towards the end of the year, like maybe towards October, November, and like to the point where it won't finish until like early next year. That's what my guess would be. There's a chance it just takes like Spies, Lies, and Allies time slot, which would be like a bit earlier than I thought it would. Like I think it would be like end of August or something, and then like finishes December. But I think it's more likely that it airs a bit later than that, especially because Challenge USA is currently going on.
You did it. Nice work, Ratchet.
Yeah, nice work, kid.
Oh, another skip or another block scene, whatever. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Oh yeah, we never talked about the winner. I guess we probably won't. Yeah. Season 38's fully filmed, fully spoiled out there. If you don't want to be spoiled, then like don't follow our gamer or anything like that. Okay, well I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to run towards the camera, aren't I? It is insane though how well Hell's Kitchen stuff does for Flynn Masters.
Von Ion has infiltrated the Phoenix. We must abandon the bridge.
The fires are spreading out of control.
Again, that's like the fact that he's like getting like consistent like 100,000 views or whatever in Hell's Kitchen videos, like that's ridiculous.
Hardware is damaged, so I had to divert everything to our primary system. We can boot up the backup generator, but it'll have to be done manually.
How do I get to the backup generator?
It's in engineering, but the door controls are fried. I need a minute to get them back online.
Do hurry.
Well, I'm wondering though is when does Challenge Australia air then? Is that gonna be like towards the end of the year too? And the thing is, like, that's gonna air on TV in Australia. It's like that's the bigger question mark to me because, like, I feel like if we're going by like what Australian TV typically does, like, I don't know if they would start a show, like at the end of the year, then like hope to finish it the next year, right? Like, I feel like they would just wait until like January of next year or something to start the show. So like I feel like Challenge Australia might not be until next year, like the airing of it.
Now's your chance.
And like we know Argentina's not for until next year. But then like I also like there's like no word on UK, right? Like I feel like I haven't seen anything on UK.
I'm gonna rip you apart, sprocket by sprocket.
Does Deontay have a chance to win? I mean, like, he has a chance, but, like, not that big of one. He's being talked about by almost everyone as, like, a massive threat and one that they don't really even want to work with. Like, when his own allies are talking about, like, not wanting to work with him past the merge, it's, like, not a good sign.
You missed the doors. You can get them on the next pass. Just
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, that's cool. Perfect. Has UK Cast been leaked? I haven't seen anything. Again, not that I really care how much, because, like, I'm sure I won't know who most of the people are anyway.
Infiltrated the Phoenix. We must abandon the bridge.
the fires are spreading out of control.
From what I understand, the plan is they're going to air live in their countries, and then they're going to be posted the day after on Paramount Plus. Like the same way that US is. But it's like that for like the other countries.
How do I get to the backup generator?
It's in engineering, but the door controls...
You killed me? No, I killed myself.
To get them back online.
Do hurry.
Okay. I play terribly when on stream. Maybe because I'm always like, I'm not really. Okay, where is it? Here it is. I'm like never really like fully focusing on the game when I'm streaming. So it's like, unless like it's like speedrun, then like I'm focusing a bit more. But like, yeah, I'm just like I never actually play that well.
Leave this to me.
Which is why I typically just like instantly go for easiest difficulty when streaming. Unless it's a game that like I know pretty well.
Bogey's at 34 and 11. I can't shake him.
And even then, like I mean, like have I ever finished the game like in full on the hardest difficulty? I think Origins I did, right? I think Origins. But even then, that was New Game Plus. But I believe most games, like I end up like I like start on hard difficulty and then like I end up turning it down by the end anyway, just to, like get through it.
Power at 0%.
Its cause position is the same now that he has instruments. I think it's like better and worse at the same time.
Power at 0%.
Like I think its position is worse within the leftovers, where I do feel like Joseph, probably in particular, is like not going to really want to work with him long term. But I think it's like kind of better in the sense that he's not like going all in on the leftovers anymore, where he is like thinking about the possibility of okay, so I need yeah, he is thinking about the possibility of keeping Alyssa around now, which I think is better for his game. Again, like she's like a fully loyal number for him. The fact that he even wanted to get rid of her for a while to begin with was already, like, ridiculous. Oh, fuck off. I know what I'm supposed to do now. So I think it's a double-edged sword. Like, I think I moved him. I did do... So, something I've been doing recently with Big Brother, like, usually I only do update my power rankings after every eviction. However, recently I've been kind of doing, like, midweek power rankings as well. So I did do one the other day. I do still have him at 1, but it's like a pretty tentative one now. Like him and Michael are 1 and 2. And like if Michael would be number 1 if it wasn't for the fact that he still has a chance of going home through like just how this twist works. Where like he's the only or him and Brittany are the only two to not be like 100% safe. But I think realistically, like he definitely, like Michael, I think is probably the front runner to win right now. I forgot I had Turner 3. I forgot about that. Okay, so. Yes. How many do I need up there? I need 2. Wait, I need this. And he told Nicole to be careful, and Nicole said Indy's being paranoid. That seems about right. It is, yeah, it is so funny how, like, Nicole is, like, like, Nicole, like, it's insane to me that, like, Nicole and Daniel are, like, the 2 oldest people on this cast. Are, like, 2 of the oldest. Considering, like, like just how unaware they are. Like Nicole in particular, like I think is like very unaware, and then also like just like obviously just the general way that they treat people is like really weird considering like and you have like Joseph who's like 20, just turned 25. And like Taylor's obviously like 27, like Michael's like 28. But then like you have like again Daniel's like 35, Nicole's 41, yet they certainly don't act it. Yeah, this is such a boring puzzle. What pre-30 one-timers do I think production still calls? I mean, not, to be honest, not many at this point. At the point that we're, like, if again, I'm assuming 46 is the next possible All-Star season. I don't think it's, likely that many. And I think if they are, it's probably, like, super, like, I think, like, someone like a Kelly Goldsmith is someone that could be in consideration, like, as, like, an old-school representative. Beyond that, though, it's like, who else is there, really, at this point? Again, no, Kenny's not. Oh, shit, I wasn't looking at the screen. Whatever. Like, I'm sure there's, like, some random ones here and there. Like, I think, like, a Natalie Bolton might be in consideration at some point.
I was not planning anything different.
But, like, I feel like most people that they wanted back, from that far back, I think they've brought back by this point, or, like, have completely forgotten about by this point. And yeah, I think the only time they would bring someone back, especially, like, from the early days, is in the possibility of like needing an, like, or not needing, but like wanting an old school representative. Oh, fuck off! I ran to the fire. God damn it!
I've got you now.
I'm finding a route for you to take to the damage control room.
Yeah, it is funny that, like, yeah, like. Carolyn is at the point where she would be on the earlier side of things of potential attorneys. I think, like, if I were to, like, truly guess, I think it's probably done for Carolyn at this point. Like, I mean, the time that Jeff said that she was, like, a guarantee... Okay, what the fuck? Said that she was, like, a guarantee returnee was after Game Changers. That already is, like, by the time of, like, the next fraternity season, over 10 seasons ago. Like, it's already been a while. So, it feels like a lot. Now, like, I wouldn't put it out of the realm possibility, just because, like the fact that, like, Troyzan came back for Game Changers. I do think shows you that, like, production does have their favorites, and if they really want them back, then they're going to bring them back anyway. If they're, like, that big of favorites. The question is, like, is Carolyn really that big of a favorite? But again, like, Troyzan, like, I think Troyzan is a good example. Like, I think this is essentially the position Troyzan was in, right? Because, like, Troyzan was someone that, like, was in consideration for both, like, I mean, one, like, production clearly loved Troyzan after One World. He was, going to be on Karamoan until they swapped him out for Malcolm at the last second. And then, 27, he was in consideration for his brother. Or with his brother, and then obviously second chance he was part of the voting, and then he actually comes back in Game Changers. So it's like if they want them and, like, they're still top of mind, and, like, for production, I should say, they're going to bring him back. I feel like Carolyn's, like, at least still in that position, but I think it's getting very dicey to where I think, like, if we're getting to, like, season 50. I feel like at that point it's probably too far. Yeah, I think having, like, a public vote sort of thing would be a good position for some of the old schoolers, because I think that's, like, a position where they would, like, call like the likes of Jeff Farmer. Obviously not Jeff Farmer nowadays, but, like, someone in that position back. So what am I doing here?
Structural integrity is below 50%. You have to stop that maniac.
How do we do this? Yeah, I feel like, yeah. Chrissy, for me, I think is, like, more top of mind for them than Carolyn. And that's another thing to say, too, is that, like, HHH was the season after the last time we heard about Carolyn. So it's not even like they have a priority of, like, Carolyn over Chrissy. Like, we don't know. I think for me, that kind of makes it seem like, I feel like she's probably, I think she's, like, teetering on the edge of being forgotten about from a production standpoint. I don't know why I just did that. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I just kill myself? Let's kill myself. Why not? Start this all over again. Actually, I think there's a restart puzzle thing, isn't there? Yeah.
Thank you,
I don't think we're ever seeing anyone from Gabon ever again, personally. I think Gabon's done.
I will take care of this. Keep supporting the Rangers.
Snake on the grass, though? I mean, there's a chance. I would not be surprised to see, like, someone like a... And does Corinne care enough? But, like, I think, like, someone like a Corinne, I could see, like, making some, like, random appearance on some other reality show at some point. Okay. Who's a wild card that I think is a lock for next All-Star season? I mean, like, if they're a wild card, then they're more than likely not a lock. I mean, like, who genuinely is a lock for next season? Like, I think, like... Actually, I don't know. How many, like, actual locks are there at this point? So wait, how am I supposed to do this? I need to get those two together, right? How do you do that, though? So what bridge you can't do? That's what I'm saying. I don't know if Mike's a lock. I think he's likely, but I don't know if he's a lock. Like, I would say probably, like, the biggest lock is, like Devins and Dominic would be a lock but, like, Jeff Probst has, like, said that, like, oh, I don't know if we're going to see many returnees from pre-40 or whatever. Which, like, if he stands by that, then, like, are they locks? Like, I think they're very likely. But, like, I wouldn't necessarily say they're, like, locks right now. So, like, I mean, if we're talking about, like, 41, 42, it's, like Shan, maybe? But, like, again, like, I don't know if, like, how USA affects that. Yeah, I think I fucked this up again.
That rotating device appears to be the key to gathering all of the Gadgetbots in this room.
Rotating device. That rotating device. Like, what is the rotating device? Whatever. Like, again, like, Jonathan, maybe? But, like, again, like, the fact that, like, I mean, they did, like, hide the misogynistic stuff, right? Kind of. And, like, I feel like the negative traits that they showed, like, they weren't, like, it wasn't like they were, like, dunking him in the edit. So it's, like, maybe Jonathan. But, like, I don't know. I don't think there's anyone that's, like, absolute lock from 41 to 42 in my eyes. Like, there's a lot of, like, likely people. But, like, no one that's like, oh, like, it's not like after 38 where you had Rick Devens, and it was like, oh, Rick Devens is for sure coming back if they were to have an All-Star season next. But, like, I don't feel that way with anyone from 41, 42. Outside of, like, again, maybe Sham, but, like, again, there's, like, production reasons why they wouldn't want her back. So, I don't know. I think it's, like, a weird spot, really. I mean, like, Jeff Probst did say that if we could, we would have everyone from 42 back. So it's, like, for whatever that means. So, what is the rotating device? Does that rotate? I'm just confused how this works. So, is this a power thing? No, right? Yeah. Yeah, again, like, Christian, like, if we're talking about, like, pre-40, like, Devins, Christian, maybe Elaine, Angelina, Dominic, and Ben's already been back, obviously. Who else? Jay. Like, people like that would have been locks at the time. But, like, we're at the point now where, like, they're talking about how, like, much of a new era this is and all that stuff. So it's like, again, you never know. Like, are they going to want to bring back people before this, like, new era of the show? Considering he said that they won't. So it's like, if, like, Jeff Probst says that does make it, like, so, like, again, like, I'm not, like, 100% locked in on, like, some of these people that should be locks. Because they're coming from before the point where, like, Jeff Probst himself has said that they're not coming back. Which, again, I don't think he'll hold true to, but it's just like, I can't consider him a lock if, like, Jeff is saying that they're not going to come back. And what is the rotating device? But again, like, for me, 41, 42, it's like, I don't know if there's anyone that's like, there's, like, no reason they wouldn't be on the next All-Star season. Oh, wait, is this it? Oh. Okay. Do I need something powering it? I do. Interesting. Well, fuck. I think I kind of... Well, I guess I didn't fuck it up, but... Do a little bit of extra work here. Once we're at 50, people from every era. I mean, that'd be cool, but, like... I don't know if that'll be a thing that production aims for. Maybe... I don't think production cares. Like, I don't think they'll... Like, unless they explicitly go for, like, old school versus new school, I don't think they care, like, how many people are from, like, what specific era of the show. Okay, so, yeah, now we're good, right? So here... You and Bruno argued about Kevin as a player. Yeah, I generally don't get why Bruno is, like, so anti-Kevin. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't, like, because again, like, obviously, like, there was, like, the controversy at the time, like, Emmett and Bruno did a podcast, right? Where, like, Emmett was, like, seemed to be, like, low on Kevin. People were, like, upset about that. But, like, I can get Emmett. Because, like, again, Emmett is the type of player that, like, would not work with the Kevin. So I think from his point of view, it's like, okay, like, the type of player that Kevin is would not work on me. So I can get how, like, he looks at, like, Kevin as, like, maybe not the greatest player. Because again, like, I think, like he had, like, a Neil on this season, who is someone that he just, like, did not click with game-wise. And I think that's, like, his comparison there. with Kevin, but it's like with Bruno, like I genuinely just don't get it. Like I don't know why he's so anti Kevin. And it's not even like they're like the same archetype to where it's like him not wanting to like prop up someone that's like so similar to him because he wants to be like the better of the archetype. Like it's not even that. With Bruno's like I just don't get it. That was wonky.
Fire suppression system activated.
Lauren O'Connor and Ashley Beck. I mean, like, Lauren O'Connor like is a maybe. Lauren Ashley Beck is like I think is someone that should come back. I think the IOI thing is the question mark of like, do they want to associate with IOI? And like, I think they don't care that much, but I think like considering we're post 40, I think is like the bigger question. Where like I think if like let's say like Survivor never took a break after 40 and like 42 end up being returnees, then I think like Elaine is back for sure, and I think like Lauren is potentially in the running. I think like Nora is potentially in the running. Dean is in the running, but like again, where we're at now, where we had a year break in between 40 and 41. We had 39 be a well-hated season, one that like had a lot of controversy around Dance Philo. I just don't know if they care. Like maybe for someone like Elaine, who again like Jeff seemed to really love. And like Lauren Ashley Beck, like maybe considering like again like she seems to be someone that has like connections in production and whatnot, but like and like has a big following outside the show too. So it's like I could see that, but like I just don't know how like how incentivized they are to bring back IOI people. I mean, like Jeff himself has said that if they have a like an all-star season, they'll more than likely name it. Like I think if they have Second Chance 2, it'll be like Second Chance 2. I think it'll be like Survivor 44 Second Chance or whatever. But I think they'll still name this season. Like I think in general all-star seasons they're always going to name. I just feel like it's going to be kind of like I don't think they'll do like Survivor 46 and like no subtitle or anything, and it's just randomly a returnee season. I think that'll just be like a weird thing. But I think it will be like again like Survivor 46 Second Chance or Survivor 50 Legends or something like that. Like I think they'll still include the number in the title. Looks like a new kind of is what I would guess. Yeah, it's also funny. Like yeah, like he says that BB Can 10 had a bad cast, but it's like BB Can 9 didn't. Like BB Can like 7 didn't. Like yeah, like most casts are bad anyway. Yeah, I was surprised that they used the full-on footage of like for some reason it seems like they're like anti-using Survivor footage. That's something I've noticed in the Challenge USA episodes. But yeah, for some reason they showed the Tyson booth, which was really weird. How I don't think they've shown. Did they do it for the Shantham? I don't remember. I think they might have shown her humming the Shantham, right? But like not using the actual Shantham song, but like her humming it in confessional. But so it's like I noticed that like with Tasha, like they just use like still images when talking about her, and then like even like Ben and Sarah's relationship, they just showed a still image of Ben and Sarah. So it seems like they're like for some reason averse to using footage for Survivor, even though they own they're part of the same company that owns the fucking shows. I don't know why they would be, but that seems to be like a weird thing. But again, like why for? Actually, that makes it even weirder now I think about it. Well, actually, no. I guess Sarah and Ben, it kind of makes a bit more sense. Because it's like, with Sarah and Ben, it's like, what would you show, I guess? I guess that's kind of the weird thing. So I guess, like, showing a still image, like, makes it a little bit more sense than, like, again, what footage would you really show? Actually, I guess now that I think about it, I guess the Tasha thing's, like, not that dissimilar. That, again, like, it was her talking about being a finalist. So it's like, are you really going to show a clip of Final Tribal? I don't think most people care. So yeah, I guess it actually does kind of make sense there. I just think like Bruno just has like a weird like hatred of Kevin for some reason. Actually, I don't know if it's because like maybe does Jess factor into it? Because like didn't Bruno coach Jess? And the fact that like Kevin was like a super fan that like didn't reach out to him, I guess, and that the super fan that did reach out to him like sucked. Like is that a factor here? Oh. Yeah, no footage of Kiki. What a travesty that is. By the way, I love this, like, little... Like, because I'm sure it's intentional, right? Is that, like, every Danny... Like, Danny's getting, like, one confessional episode at this point, and they're all, like, have, like, at least one mention of Kiki. I do find that funny. Like, I don't know if this was, like, a full-on thing, like, when they were filming, or if it just so happened that, like, he mentioned Kiki a lot, to where, like, they just, like, are doing it as like an inside joke every episode now, but it is still funny.
Maybe there's a trespasser terminal around here.
By the way, I do also find it funny that like is Danny like forced to have the same like edit on every show he gets? Where like I actually didn't notice that until I was looking at the confessional chart not too long ago. He has like almost the same edit that he had on Survivor 41, where he gets like a really massive premiere for like almost no reason. Like, I mean, 41 he was like on Ship Wheel and stuff, but like he gets like a really big premiere in 41, and he got a really big premiere in Challenge USA, and then afterwards is like a person that's getting like one confessional episode, but like not having much to do. Like, it's weird that he's getting like the same edit on this season of USA as he did on 41. I don't think anyone that has been booed on SA so far could come back for a third time. I think Tevin. Chappies. I think PK might be done. I don't know if they like would feel that incentivized to bring back PK. Tanya's for sure done. I think Sheamus is done. I think from both ends of things, like I think like I don't know if production would want Sheamus back in. I get the sense that Sheamus like is done too. Like the way that he like because like based on his like pre-game press, he didn't even really want to come back. Like he mostly like came back because he was like, I sucked so bad last time that I need to redeem myself. And I feel like based on his like final words and everything, like he did seem content. To where like I don't know if he like would even want to come back. To potentially like ruin that again. Yeah, Chappie. I've seen that talk of like what if Chappie's is like Tony. Right, he comes into the second season with such a massive target that he's like an early boot. But then like comes back the third time with no target, or like at least not as big of one, and then steamrolls. I mean, but for like, I guess it's different with Tony because like Tony obviously won the first time. So it's like, is Chappie just gonna get third again? Is that what it is? Oh, what the fuck? Nah, actually, no. Fuck, I actually died? Whatever.
Is it true Cora Paralux is...
But yeah, like, I think production loves Tevin. Production loves that, and like Nico loves Tevin, which I find even funnier. Not that Nico has any influence on anything, but like, I do find it funny how like openly Nico loves Tevin. Where he, like I forgot what exactly it was, but he did have a little bit of a Probst moment in the tribal. I believe it was the Sheamus tribal then, where like he said something that like I was like, I think he just like let it out that he's annoyed Tevin went home. What is this? Okay. Oh my god, we're almost 3 hours in. What the fuck? I'm not anywhere close to finishing this, am I? I think I'm still probably like 2 hours out.
Deplanetizer power levels at 75.
Oh yeah, it would be funny if Chappie's like came back just to get third again. But yeah, who else is there? I mean, you got Shona. I think Shona's done. Again, was pretty purple for a lot of the season. I don't get the sense that they were like that happy with how Shona did. And then you got Pinty. I think Pinty's done. And who else is there? Teresa. I can actually see Teresa coming back, actually. I don't think Teresa's out of the realm of possibilities. But I don't think she's like top of, like, I don't think she's a big priority either. Do I like Stan and Wayne? I mean, they're fine. They're not good racers. Which is funny because, like, again, they're like brought in as these stowaways. They're like, oh my god, look at these massive guys. And then they just kind of suck.
Ratchet, how are you doing in there?
I'm gonna do that. Oh. I mean, like, I don't need to see Pinty again. I think we saw what we're gonna get. Like, unless it's like 20 years later or something. And, like, Pinty's, like, somehow changed. I don't expect Pinty to do much different. Knowing Scary will be a post-merge steamroll. I don't see it that way. I think this is a very dynamic merge. Oh my god, there's like 44 updates from Big Brother. Oh, it's just that I think they're telling them, right? And Cole's going home. Or like telling the other people.
But sacrifices must be made.
Man, does Drake ever stop talking?
I love how, like, Nicole just said that if I go home tomorrow, it's because I never had a chance to stay anyway. It's like, you could have not used the veto. But sure.
Our security lasers will keep you from going any further.
I'm just leaving an idiot. But yeah, I think this should be. I think we should be fine post merge. Again, there's so many like dynamics going on here. Okay, how do you? Because like, you obviously have like, I mean, really, we have like a lot of voting blocks, right? That's really what we're at. We have like Tony and Tajin, who are really tight. We have the full package, which is like kind of a weird dynamic at this point because like Steffi seems to clearly. Like, it seems like Steffi is, like, siding against the Breakfast Club at this point, but still, like, kind of wants to be with Marion. Like, that's the sense that I get, is that I think, like, Steffi wants to be with Killarney, Tony, and Cajun at this point, but still probably wants, like, Marion on her side, moving forward. So I think that could be an interesting dynamic. Like it seems like Killarney's just a number for Steffi at this point. So that'll be interesting to see like how they maneuver. You got Dino, Phil, and Felix, who are like Felix is like really all over the place at this point. Like he really could go either way. Where he's obviously like on the tribe currently with Tony and Tajin, and it seems like Dino and Phil, who were his allies pre-merge. Are siding towards Tony and Tajin, but he also has like relationships with Dante and Meryl. So it's like, is he gonna want to flip at that point to go with Dante and Meryl? You obviously have like Dante and Meryl, and like them like seeming to fall apart. You have Shane and Marion who are also seeming to fall apart. Like I feel like there are like a lot of interesting dynamics come to emerge that I don't expect to steamroll here. I think it should be okay, cool. I think it should be kind of fluid. But I mean, like again, I can definitely see where like a steamroll could happen. But I don't think like especially because like again, there's only gonna be 4 pre-mergers coming to the merge. If like I probably like I think a post-merger is probably going home next. But yeah, it's gonna be 7 to 4 that wise. But again, like Tony and Tajin aren't with them, and then like even Steffi seems to like get a bit further away from them. So again, like there's enough like there's enough going on here. I think there's enough fracturing within even the post mergers anyway. Like even the Breakfast Club. Like no one seems to be that like no one seems to really want to work with Dante. No one really wants to work with Shane either. It is funny how like it seems like the pre-merge women or not pre-merge, the post-merge women are like really strong, and then the pre-merge men are really strong. It is weird how like that seemed to happen where like the post-merge men kind of suck. And then the pre-merge women ended up kind of sucking too. Where all the pre-merge women are gone now except for Killarney, who is like, again, just openly talked about as a goat. And post-merge men, it's like we have Dante and Shane, who no one likes. And I guess Tajin. Tajin's good. But like, outside of Tajin, it's like, yeah, kind of a wonky group there.
Deplanetizer power levels at 95%.
Yeah, lack of Shane and Marion's disappointing. I mean, I think like a lot of that stems from the fact that I don't think Marion's loyal to Shane at all. Me being an idiot. So I mean, like, it obviously you can't really have this like Shane and Marion, like that much Shane and Marion content. Where like again, they explicitly say like we don't need to talk. Like, oh fuck off. Like, how do you roll? Okay, not what I meant to do. Is there no rolling? I could have sworn there was a roll button. Whatever.
Check out my inventory. I got the best deals in the galaxy.
Oh, I'm so close. What the fuck? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whatever.
He's headed for the Starcracker terminal. Stop him at once.
But yeah, like I think mixing in the fact that they barely talk as is, and then also the fact that Marion doesn't seem loyal to Shane, I just don't know how much they have to really work with there. No, never go against Queen Killarney. Well, I mean, I can assure you she's not winning this season. By the way, I think Killarney is probably like the most disappointing casting choice here at the end of the day. Where I feel like she really is bringing nothing to the table. And also is like, was a questionable choice to bring back to begin with. Yeah, like I don't have like an issue with her, like in terms of like her as a person or whatever, but like yeah, as a TV character, she really is like bringing nothing.
Log reinforcements.
Deplanetizer fully powered and ready to fire.
But it's also kind of funny that we're at the point where like, so Teresa is the best like pre-merged woman, right? Like that's the world that we're in right now. Like, the person who I said is, like, debatably the worst Survivor South Africa player of all time ends up being the top pre-merge woman of the season. What do I want? I guess we'll do Pixelator. Or Pixelizer. fuck. Okay, so that's not working. Some best players never won. I mean, yeah, but again, Clarny's not one of those. I just imagine that like Clarny gets to the end and like loses in a tie vote like Dominic. That'd be fucking hilarious. If somehow that actually happens. Oh shit. I mean, how am I dying so quickly when I'm on the easiest difficulty? Like I feel like I've died way too much for this being the easiest difficulty. Okay. Do you think Amazing Race Australia 5 is the worst Amazing Race season? No, I think Family Edition's still worse. But it's like it's the thing that's holding it up is that I do really like the cast. If it wasn't for that, then it would be the worst. But I like the cast enough to where it's not the worst. But it's becoming a slog. And the fact that I'm only 14 episodes in, and I'm already feeling like it's a slog, and there's still 10 more episodes left. But yeah, like for me, I don't think it can get worse than Family Edition. Like this season at this point, I don't think it can get worse. Like if AU6 is the same structure, which I'm assuming it's going to be, and also ends up being like a really shit cast, then like I think it can get worse than Family Edition. But I don't think 5 will end up being worse. Now, another block scene. So yeah, this is towards the end of this point, right?
Thanks, Ilaris. What's the latest?
Yeah, good to have you back in that cutscene I definitely saw. Is there anyone else who straight up can't win? I mean, like, realistically, in a Final 2 scenario, like, it's tough to, like, have more than one person who can't ever win. I really, like, technically, probability-wise, you can't. But still, it's like, like, obviously, there's a lot of people who are, like, very unlikely. Like, I think, like, Dante is more than likely not winning. Shane, I think, is more than likely not winning. And really, I think Shane is probably the next low. I mean, like, Shane's, like, on the actual bottom of my power ranking right now. Just because, like, he's also, like, unlike Killarney, like, he's in a lot of danger as well. But, like, I think Shane is probably the second least likely to win jury vote at this point. Yeah, because I feel like almost everyone else, like, could win, right? Like, I mean, Dante, I think Dante's, like, kind of on the lower end things, especially because, like, I think, like, his current position's, like, one that doesn't lead to him getting there. But, like, Dino for sure can win. Felix can win. I just feel like it's definitely a tougher road. But he can win. Killarney can't win. Marion can win, obviously. Meryl can win. Plessa can win. But, again, like, I feel like the road's, like, kind of tough. Not because I don't think she can win a jury vote, but just because, like, I feel like her actual path to a Final 2 is difficult to where, like, I don't know who's taking her to Final 2. Phil can win. I wouldn't bank on it, but he can technically win. I think Shane's pretty much as close to not being able to win as she can be. Steffi can for sure win. Tajin can for sure win, and then Tony might have like issues at points, but like I feel like she's still like definitely has some win equity, especially because she's being looked at as like the head of the snake at this point.
All non-essential personnel are
Like, really, I think Shane is, like, gotten kind of worse. Where again, listening to his preseason interview, it seems like Shane took all the wrong lessons from his first time around. Really, I should say, he didn't take any lessons from his first time around. Where, like, the way that he talks is that, like, oh, I essentially won the game, but I just didn't play my idols. Like, that's essentially the way that I get the sense that that's how Shane looks at it. Is that, like, he played, like, a flawless game, except for the fact that he didn't play his idols. And if it wasn't for the fact that he didn't play his idols, then he would have won. Which is not, like, the correct read.
Good work, Ratchet. The thruster pack is quite a handy device.
Yeah, like, Shane's daughter is, like, a big orc person, too, right? It's like, she's, like, supposedly this, like, big fan, so... Like, you would think that he were or something, but... Oh, guess not. Would I be interested in a, Ratchet & Clank TV show? Like, for me personally, no, but... I could see them doing one and it doing, like, okay. Like, for, like... obviously, like, kids and stuff. Like, I think there could be, like, a good show for them to make in the Ratchet & Clank universe, but, like, for me personally, like, probably not. Yeah, like, I mean, like the way that, again, also Shane, that, like, the one, like, major red flag for me in his interview was that he was like, that Graham just got lucky, that 8 out of 10 times I would beat Graham, but Graham just got really lucky, which is like, again, that's not the read to take from the season. Again, the guy that blindsided you with 2 idols in your pocket and like, had the majority against you for, like, most of the game. It's like, that's not the lesson to take, is that this guy got lucky. Hey, Circles, how's the game going? I'm hating my experience, if I'm being honest, but we're almost kind of, we're not actually almost done, but, I think we're, like, I don't know, how far away are we? I think I said an hour and a half, like, 15, 20 minutes ago, but, like, or I think I said 2 hours, didn't I? I can actually look it up real quick. I'm still intending on finishing tonight, and, like, I'm also at the point where, like, if we don't finish it, I don't care. We're moving on anyway, but, I think, it's still doable. Again, this is obviously wasting time me looking it up right now. Yeah, actually, we're, like, an hour and a half. Yeah, so hour and a half away from now. So, I don't know. Puts us around 4 o'clock. That's not ideal. Whatever. We'll see.
Oh boy. Better find some nanotech.
Is V24 gonna be crazier in BB Canton? Oh wait, I died. God damn it. There's a chance. Like, I mean, like, it's weird because, like, this season, I mean, this week should have been, like, a very calm week, right? The fact that we actually had, like, Daniel not using the veto and getting Nicole up and everything is just kind of insane. But yeah, next week should be a stable week. But again, who knows with this cast? For all we know, they fucking decided to take a shot at Monty next week or something. I do. That's not out there on possibility. Like, what? Like, if, like, let's say, like, Daniel wins HOH. Like, I think he's either going for Monty, Joseph, Terrence, or going for Michael and Brittany. But if he goes for Michael and Brittany are going to be saved by the veto because of the leftovers, to which Monty, Joseph, and Terrence will probably go up anyway. And at that point, like, again, considering, like, Michael and Brittany are already talking about how, like, we can't get to the end of Monty and Joseph, like, maybe they just say fuck it and take the shot there. Like, that would be another insane week. I don't think they will, realistically. Like, I think it's too early. I think they just go for the Terrence option, but you never know. God damn it. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Fuck me. Whatever. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think Shane's getting a third shot at this point. Really, I was surprised to see him get the second. Like, pleasantly surprised. But, yeah, I did not actually... Okay, what am I doing? I'm just pushing the wrong button all the time. But, yeah, like, I'm surprised he got a second shot here, so... Yeah, not expecting to get a third shot, especially because, like, he's gotten a lot quieter. Like, he had, like, a decent first couple episodes, but, like, he was kind of necessary there. Where, like, he went to the outpost, and, like, he got really quiet in the edit, and then now he's being shown negativity. It's like, yeah, it's definitely not great. Yeah, the Alyssa Kyle thing happened last stream, which, that's funny. Because, like, I remember, like, last time I was streaming, I was talking about, like, it was still under the assumption that, Kyle wanted Alyssa gone, right? So, that's changing. It is funny how, like, I obviously finished stream, like, late Sunday night. By the time I woke up Monday morning, I was like, yeah, the entire game's, like, fucking different now. Actually, no, it wasn't, though. Actually, no, I forgot about it. That was the thing that changed, too. Is that it was, like, at the time that I started stream, it was, like, Nicole was still the easy boot. But then while I was streaming, Michael convinced everyone to keep noms the same. And then by the next morning, that's when Monty tells Daniel to keep noms the same. And then that's when they decide to use the veto. Okay, what should I get? I guess we'll go here. This is almost done. Wait, is that all I can get right now? I don't know if that's worth doing. It's not really worth doing. I guess we'll just wrap this one up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm doubting Daniel's illogical haver. Oh, actually, I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, who's Taylor gonna pick, actually? I forgot about that. Who is she gonna pick? Like, she's obviously not gonna pick Michael and Brittany. But who is she gonna join? Actually, shouldn't she join Daniel and Kyle? Wouldn't that make the most sense? She's gonna pick oh yeah, actually, yeah, that wouldn't be bad either. Alyssa and Indy. So yeah, I mean, that'll be fine too. But who would go home in that position? That would be kind of a weird one. Because I think, like, some of the Alliance would obviously want Alyssa, some of the Alliance would want, Indy. Actually, but then again, like, it's gonna be weird though, because, like, Michael wants both of them in. It's like, I don't know, I think it would be best if she went... No, I mean, actually, I guess she would have to go Alyssa and Indy in case that the twist goes another round, so that she has, like, two backups. Because, like, obviously if she goes Kyle, and then they have to take out Daniel, then Kyle and Taylor are already left, so... yeah, and also, yeah, it takes away votes. But, I mean, that shouldn't matter at this point, right? I guess it depends on who's HOH. But, like, they have a decent stranglehold there. But, yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense, yeah, if she just go Alyssa and Indy for numbers. But was this a bad review? I'm not reading this long of a review. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Yeah, what'd you do though? They should make it. I mean, I think that's like also the speculation. Like, are they just gonna make Taylor pick one of the trio and make that a pair, which like would not be ideal for the leftovers. I don't think in each season of SA there's a player that Nico really dislikes. I don't know. I don't know if he cares that much. Like, if I remember right, he didn't like Jub. That's what I remember. But, like, I can't think of, like, recent seasons where he's been openly... Like, I mean, I guess, like, Nicole, like, he was definitely, like, not high on Nicole, right? Maybe look happy when Piney was booted. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I think there's, like, people that Nico likes. I think you could definitely call that out here and there. But in terms of people he dislikes, like, I'm not sure that's as easy. Oh, yeah, he didn't like Martinez. I guess that's one, too. I think, like, just quitters you can call him out for. Wow, I never would have guessed that you're the worker under the name of Bryce L. Oh yeah, I forgot about Zan too. Okay, I guess there are actually like a decent amount that you can call out of people that he hates. Oh, I remember this fight actually. I like died here like a billion times in my first playthrough. Oh, is this the only weapon I have right now? Oh. That's kind of shit.
Of course.
Oh, Mr. Zircon just told me he wants to go home with you. Stop by and purchase a Mr. Zircon before he changes his mind.
And how long is the review? I'm about to die. There's no way I get out of this. Yeah. Okay. Everyone was mind-boggled. See, I feel like this is a situation where, like, I just wouldn't care. Like, I probably just wouldn't have said anything. I love how they start the review also with, like, well, they started off with, like, everything was fine, right? Or something like that. What was it? In a water park, no complaints. But then also, like, end up complaining.
Prepare to play with adorable bunny rabbits.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Correction. The Fluffy Bunny Room has been relocated to Sector 12. Initiating death and dismemberment protocol.
Yeah, let's not switch.
Of course.
Oh my god, I'm about to die again. What the fuck? I remember I fucking died here a lot in my first playthrough.
Volunteer detected in
This is so stupid that you have a thing that turns people into sheep.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Correction. The Fluffy Bunny Group has been relocated to Sector 12, initiating death and dismemberment.
I don't get what I'm supposed to do.
Of course.
I have no clue what's going on right now. Fan Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's probably the show I would say is the best show I've ever watched. I have not watched Better Call Saul though. Like I watched the first couple episodes and I just never went back to it. Like I always intended to, it just didn't have the time. And then now I just like kind of forgot about it. It's about to end though, right? So. Yeah, the pixelizer is like the best. Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. That was the second menu. That's why it was the only thing available. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever, alright, we're good. I was thinking this was like a weird, like, set piece sort of thing where they only gave you one weapon for, like, no reason.
Volunteer detected in Fluffy Bunny Room. Prepare to play with adorable bunny
Raccoon wrote a review about you. So he's writing fraudulent reviews. Oh yeah, thoughts on the W. I'm assuming you're talking about like what was it that like I saw that the Flash got canceled, right? That's a thing. And then like what, like Batgirl got canceled. So is that what you're talking about? Like they're canceling a whole bunch of things. Which like I really loved the Flash like when it started. Like I remember like seasons 1, 2, and 3. I think I was like watching like every episode live. Oof. But then the show just got like super fucking fillery, and I just never went back after like season 4 or so. Oh, they're like getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff from HBO Max. Wonder why? Because wasn't HBO Max doing like really well for a while? Fuck, there's no health in any of that. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. What the fuck is this? How is there no health in any of this? What the f... What is this fight? Ugh. Yeah, I didn't know that HBO Max was like pretty much like going to complete shit. Plans to merge HBO Max and Discovery Plus. That would be that surprising, right? Because like HBO was bought by Discovery or something like that, right? Or Warner Brothers was bought by Discovery, right? So that's not that surprising.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Correction. The Fluffy Bunny Group has been relocated to Sector 12, initiating death.
But I thought HBO was doing pretty well. Surprised to see them not do well. Cool, still getting the 5 followers thing. That's something. Frank, Zan, Nyanka, Martinez, Colton. I mean, Nyanka and Colton are 1 and 2. I would. It's like. I don't know, which one's higher? I guess I think I would have Nyanka higher than Colton, I think. But yeah, then like Martinez or Zan, probably Martinez above Zan, I think. I guess Zan was like decently positioned for a little bit, right? Like Martinez was like an outcast right away, and like I guess both of them were like do their own actions. They're both really bad. There's a player on Australian Survivor that JLP dislikes. I don't think so. But I mean, like, I'm trying to even think of like Australian Survivor quitters. There aren't that many quitters, are there? Like, there's obviously like medevacs and people like pulled from the game, but in terms of people that like just outright quit for like no real reason, like you only have like what, like Peter in like season 1, and even then, like he didn't seem that upset at Peter. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get the sense that I feel like there's a lot of people that he's like ambivalent to, but I don't get the sense that he like dislikes anybody.
Test complete. Thank you for participating.
Fuck that
in the
section.
Gadgetron weapon test. Your 10% off coupon will be mailed to your home address.
I don't believe it. Ratchet.
You know what? Actually, fuck it. Skip all cutscenes at this point. Don't care. Is that actually a main objective? It is. Shit. How do I get to the hoverboard thing? Yeah, guess there. Oh yeah. Russell Hance is probably an answer.
Good news.
But I feel like that's like just production as a whole hates Russell Hance.
Clear the hoverboard. This means we will be moving forward with our competition.
Yeah, Naoka's not like the worst like strategic player in the world. Like obviously the issue is like respect from a jury, which is something I think she would struggle with. Especially from people like outside of her core alliance. But like, Naoka's not the worst player in the world. Oh fuck.
Don't forget, the winner gets our most valuable product, a prototype holo guide.
Oh fuck off. Okay, this is just me being an idiot. Am I still in first? Oh, that's really sad. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was just me not looking at the screen. Is that what it is? They're trying to get a lot of tax write-offs? Yeah, I have, like, seen, like, things about David, Zaslav, or whatever his name is. That he's, like, really changing how HBO, or how, WB, I mean, is, like, running things.
Ratchet moves into second place. Ratchet takes the lead.
Oh fuck, I missed the jump. God damn it.
We have a shiny new holo guide waiting for our
Oh, what? Oh, fuck off. Well, that's bullshit.
Ratchet moved into second place.
Oh, okay, cool. Fuck this section. It's not even, like, hard. It's just I'm, like, not even paying attention.
Ratchet moved into second place.
Is there anyone worse to make the merge that could have won? I don't believe so, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like a major criteria in making them the worst never, or worse to make the merge, rather.
Ratchet wins.
Oh, did I win? I didn't pay attention to the fact that I won. Like, I actually thought I lost. Whatever. Yeah, like, Jason couldn't win. Eddie couldn't win. I got an ad on my own video. So, waiting for this to play. There we go. Leaf could not win, right? Yeah, Leaf can win. Morgan can win. Taylor would have a very tough road. Sean couldn't win. Angela couldn't win, right? Yeah, Angela couldn't win. Karen couldn't win. Christina, Tarzan. Yeah, so. Like, yeah, because even in Alicia, Tarzan, Christina File 3, I'm pretty sure Alicia still wins that, so. It's not a crime to write a fake review, it's just that's like, I guess weird to make a fake review? I don't know. Okay, it's just straight. Had a really good time with my 9-year-old. Wait, so he just like made up an entire story and everything too?
Return to the ship and contact Dolores.
How do I watch Nathan for You? I watched, like, is it still going? Like, I watched a good chunk of it a while back, but like I haven't been keeping up with it if it still is on. It's not. Okay.
While in disguise, they should be able to get past
I don't know what exactly I've watched in terms of like how much I watched, but I know I did watch like a good chunk of episodes. I got like really into it for a little bit. But it's been a while.
Position itself over its target.
Like, I'm pretty sure I watched all of season 1.
The deplanetizer will drift off from its target and become vulnerable to our
Yeah,
attack.
I think I watched all of
Once Ratchet
season
and Clank
2.
give the word, we allow
Beyond that, I think
new
it's probably a bit more
flip the
hazy.
deplanetizer and save the galaxy.
Copy that, Alaris. We're on our way.
Where should we go? We can now infiltrate the deplanetizer.
What's the rehearsal? Oh, it's his new show? That's interesting. Didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, like I'm like very much out of it when it comes to scripted media at this point. Or like really like I guess like non-reality TV. Okay, another thing. But yeah, like non-reality TV, I guess. Like, really, I am just, like, not super caught up on nowadays. Like, there's, like, random things here and there that I end up watching. Like, I did watch, like, Stranger Things. I watched Cobra Kai when that came out. What did I watch recently? I'm trying to remember. I know I watched something recently. No, The Boys. I watched The Boys. Watched, what else was there? I did watch some of Lincoln Lawyer, like, a week or two ago. Didn't finish it, though. It was fine, though. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, I remember this section. Yeah, still need to watch Arcane. That'll happen someday.
It's the big red one. That looks like all the other
Like, the problem with me in shows at this point is that when I'm watching a show, I'm usually, like, half paying attention. Because I'm usually also working on some sort of video at the same time, whether it be, like, writing a script or editing a video or something. So... Oh, I didn't realize that was... Okay, cool.
Access. Identification successful. Welcome, Captain.
Like, it's tough for me to, like, find time to actually, like, fully dedicate to a show. Or, like, even, like, Amazing Race, Australia and Canada and stuff like that. I'm, like, watching them while also watching something else. Mind you, I'm also, like, taking, like, not brief notes, but, like, not at, like, I'm taking notes on it, but, like, not as detailed. Oh, fuck, I did not mean to do that. But, like, not as detailed as what I would do for, like, Survivor and that sort of thing. Okay, I just sucked at that.
You've got a lot of Veritanium. Come see me for an upgrade.
So is that there just to teach you that you can't jump?
It's so much more fun on the dark side, am I right?
Hello, Captain.
Bulging pectorals detected.
Oh, wrong button. What? Oh, do I have to be on the thing? Yeah, wrong button. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Does it surprise you that Raccoon made a fake review of me? I mean, like, kind of. Like, I mean, I probably wouldn't have. Thinking, like, I'm also the person that, like, wouldn't care if, like, someone wrote a bad review about me or anything like that.
Hey, fellas. Awesome day for a planet smashing, am I right?
Like, as evidenced by the fact that I haven't read a comment in, like, a year at this point.
Chiseled abs detected.
There we go. It's R2, that's why I was pushing the wrong button.
I'm on an urgent mission from Chairman Drek.
What up, dog?
I was, like, supposed to be, like, a joke sort of thing. I thought it was, like, you trying to, like, counter a bad review of yourself by having him write a good review about you or something like that. Damn it. Alright, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. Ever since I started watching reality TV again, rarely find times for other shows. I mean, the problem right now is that there's too much shit going on that, like, I don't even have time for other shows for the most part. I do, but, like, not, like, because, like, obviously I am watching Amazing Race Australia and that sort of thing. But even then, like, the reason I'm even watching that is because, like, I'm staying up to, like, 4 o'clock in the morning working on the Walking Dead video. Like, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have time to watch as much Amazing Race Australia as I have been.
Bulging pectorals detected.
And also, like, because, like, I haven't been playing games and stuff, too, which is also a factor.
It's so much more fun on the dark side, am I right?
What is up?
Where, like, really, if it wasn't for that, I would simply just not have time. Because, like, I mean, again, like, there's, like, what, Monday, you have, well, I mean, I have to catch up on Big Brother from the previous night. Then you have Survivor SA, you have A&W, and you have Claim the Fame. Tuesday, you have Survivor SA and Amazing Race Canada. Wednesday, you have Survivor SA. You have, what was it? Big Brother, obviously, and then you have The Challenge. Then what is it? Thursday, Big Brother. But again, I won't be able to watch it till next day. So actually, I don't think I watch anything Thursday. Oh, no, Survivor SA. And then Friday, again, I get caught up on Big Brother. So again, there's like simply too much shit going on. Damn it. Well, I guess that's not what you're supposed to do. Like, how are you supposed to get through this?
Chiseled abs detected.
Saw Lightyear ended up being 21 out of 26.
Hello, Captain Clark.
Doesn't sound the greatest. It got like mixed reviews, right?
Bulging pectorals detected.
I feel like I like haven't heard like the greatest things, but I haven't heard like it's like terrible fully either. Started watching a shit ton of court shows. Well, that's something. I couldn't even tell you last night I watched like any sort of
Yes, it's really me.
like court show. I have not seen Top Gun Maverick, nor do I really have that much of an interest in it. Like, I've never been a big Top Gun guy, but like I hear it's really good. So like I assume I'll watch it at some point, but I haven't yet. Also, movies, like I'm completely like out on movies pretty much at this point. Like I haven't watched a new movie since. Yeah, I like couldn't even tell you. I haven't been to the theaters since Endgame, I don't believe. It's like it's literally been like over 3 years, right? What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Like, what is the thing I'm supposed to do here?
Identification successful.
Lightyear's
Captain.
funny, but a lot of story didn't really work for you. Wait, where am I going? What is the story? Like, I know it's Buzz Lightyear and stuff, but like,
Please, no autographs.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Captain Quark. You look very heroic today.
Hey, fellas. Awesome day for a planet smashing, am I right?
Hello, Captain.
like, so does he move? Yeah, like I've watched the original Top Gun like a while back, but like I didn't remember liking it. Like if I do watch it, I'll rewatch the first one, but like beforehand. But like I don't know, I'm not really like that hyped for it. Yeah, I retired from theaters the day you started working at one, pretty much then. Yeah, I just haven't like I don't know. I don't really like care about movies anymore. I did watch in the like it was really just in the background, barely paid attention to it. The Gray Man, is that what it was called? The Netflix Ryan Gosling movie, which that existed. That was the thing. Did I watch Obi-Wan Kenobi? I have not, but I've seen what happens, and I'm not like, yeah, I don't really care that much. I don't have Disney Plus, and nor do I like care enough to get it right now. Like, eventually I would like to get fully caught up on MCU. Again, I have not watched anything MCU since Far From Home. And like, I would like to get caught up at some point, but again, I'm just not that incentivized to do it now. I have too much other stuff going on. Oh, fuck off.
We have been
Sanitation field active.
Again, what am I doing here? I genuinely just do not even know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just gonna look it up. Have a war blah, blah, blah. Oh, whatever.
Bulging pectorals detected.
I'm not gonna bother for Phase 4. I know what's going on in the MCU. I just haven't watched the movies for myself, and like I just don't care. Like I don't care about like it, because really it's all just like set up to like real. I'm like not much of actual importance is going on. It's really just a lot of like minor setup to Secret War and like adding in like multiverse sort of stuff. And it's like I don't actually care. Again, the reason I'll watch it is if I want to get caught up before Secret War. But like I don't care about Phase 4 at all. Oh.
Identification successful.
Okay, well that worked for some reason, or not. Cool. And also, like, I don't really care about Black Panther 2 at this point. Like, without Chadwick Boseman, it's like I really don't care. Like, I just think it's gonna be like, again, like I don't care about like them trying to make if they're gonna try and make Shuri or whatever her name is Black Panther or like do all this other shit. I don't care. Like
Chiseled abs detected.
Hail Chairman Clank.
How is it going? Galactic Ranger detected.
what?
Sanitation field active.
Oh wait, that's the button they have to hit to do the thing. Okay. Star UK still in development. Like it was never truly in development, right? It was just like in talks to come back. But we haven't heard anything since then, so like
You look
probably
very
not.
heroic today.
But
Yes, it's really me.
you never know. Like the fact that like we've gotten word on Big Brother since then, but like no word on Survivor. I assume Survivor's back like in limbo.
Identification successful. Welcome, Captain.
Greeting.
Hello, Captain.
So how do I get him to not see? Like, he's just, like, standing there. Like, do I just have to kill them before they hit the button? Is that really all it is? I guess it is? Okay. It's like, is that how you're supposed to do it? I don't know, whatever.
Abs detected.
How would my opinion on Nicole change? Has she gotten third place on both BB18 and 2022? I mean, if she didn't win, then that's obviously, like, a massive change, but, like, she was also, like, guaranteed to make it to the end, right? By the time it was her and Paul in the final two, or in the part 3. It's like if she wasn't even able to get to that position where like Paul was taking her, and that's like obviously like just a massive change.
I'm on an urgent mission from Chairman Drek.
On her overall game ability. Like she obviously like wouldn't be in consideration of like potentially top 10 or whatever. So yeah, you just have to defend the button then, right? That's really all it is. Oh fuck, no. Okay, I forgot the fucking button. Or the weapon's not equipped. Alright, whatever. That's locked.
The door is locked. We should find another way through.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they like at least give it one shot of like a revived UK season. I don't expect it to go well. Again, considering even in Under the Circle, like people were upset at how much like strategy there was. I would not expect what is going on. No, get out of the fucking cork mode. Whatever. Yeah, like, I don't think it's meant for the UK audience. Well, it's Uncharted in Ratchet and Clank. Okay, cool. If I watch all of BBUK, then yeah, I'll definitely talk about it. Any reality show that I watch the entirety of, I'll talk in the Hear Me Out TV video. But again, I just cannot imagine me actually doing an actual review of it.
Totals detected.
And if it is one, it won't be in the the same way that I currently do reviews. That's the only button.
Stop them before they activate the sanitation field.
Oh, fuck. Man, this section's so fucking boring. I completely forgot the Uncharted movie came out. Like, I kind of forgot that it even existed at this point. Which I wouldn't be opposed to watching it, just because it's like, I guess it'd be kind of interesting. What? Oh, fuck off.
Upper body in.
No.
Chiseled abs detected. Attention, all personnel. At the conclusion of tonight's deplanetization, we will be holding a raffle for the Ubu Mountains. Please check with HR for tickets.
Oh, Mr. Zircon just told me he wants to go home with you. Stop by and purchase a Mr. Zircon before he changes his mind.
Reinforcements.
What, Nicole Capper, Nicole Franzel? I mean, obviously we have a lot more to work with Franzel. And also, I think it's like kind of a mute comparison. I just feel like comparing Survivor to Big Brother is not apt, especially because like I think Nicole is someone that would do well on Big Brother, but not on Survivor. No, I guess they're both Nicole. Nicole Franzel would do someone that would do well on Big Brother, but not Survivor. And to be fair, Nicole Capper is probably a person that would like do well like week 1 and 2, but then like blow up her game eventually on Big Brother. Oh, they did a fake out in Uncharted? Well, they couldn't afford Antonio Banderas the entire time.
Upper body inadequate.
Thoughts on Kyle position push. I mean, we've talked about it quite a bit. It's like, yeah, like it's kind of like, it's good and bad in different ways. It's like, it's good in the sense that he's now like fully solidified Alyssa as, like a full ally that he's like keeping around, because like he always had like Alyssa pretty much as like a locked in number for him, but like wasn't actually planning on keeping her around. Now he's planning on keeping her around, so like that's better for his positioning. But also he's like his position within the actual leftovers is like slightly worse. But then he also has like a bit more locked in of like end game plans, but it's like some of those endgame plans aren't actually like loyal to him, so it's like it's kind of like all over the place. It's like because like he's made a Final 2 with Turner now, which is good. He's made a Final 2, or he always had a Final 2 with Michael, which Michael's not loyal to, which is not good. But then again, like he does want to take him like somewhat far. At least further than like Monty and Joseph and that sort of thing. So, again, it's like overall like a mixed bag.
Bulging pectorals detected.
And can this section be just done with already? This is such a dumb fucking section. It's just you guarding the fucking button. Fuck, how many are there? Has it been 6 months since the Uncharted movie came out? When did it come out? Was it in February? Huh. I think there'll be strategy. It's just that like I think there'll be a lot of like you're a terrible person if you go against me sort of thing. Sam versus Nicole Capper? I would say Nicole Capper.
Hail, Tail, and Drek.
How is it going?
Okay, how is this not done yet? Oh my fucking god, dude. If Chase had won Nicaragua, where I rank him as a winner, probably like bottom top tier, right? Like, how does he win, I guess, is the question. Like, are we talking about, like, just one vote better? Like, I mean, it's a 5-4 vote against Fabio, probably. Oh, wait. No. Game, please. Let me... That's whatever.
Weapon ever? Upgrade your sheepinator. Good choice.
Too long, I guess. Alright. Two left. Ah, fuck. Wait,
Nice one. Buzz blades are a personal favorite of mine.
Jawline lacking.
Ah, fuck.
Lack of muscles
Wait, what?
detected.
I have a
Access
quit.
denied. Hello, Captain Quark.
What the fuck? What was that? Whatever. I like Sam is someone that like again like first time around she didn't do that well. She learned for her second time around, but even then like it was still a position where like she did very well pre-merge. And too fair again like Blood versus Water just ruins everything in terms of like how to perceive her game because like so much of her game is based around her like doing things to help Mark's game. So like, I think really it's tough to truly gauge her overall ability as a player from that season. Oh fuck. But it's like I think Nicole Capper like at least her first time around showed a lot of game ability. I think Nicole Capper is like a type of person that like would not do well in a return. Like I too much. I think she's a very likely first boot on a return. Like even over like a Rob, I think Nicole is probably a more likely first boot than Rob Bentley. Oh my god, this game never fucking ends. Oh fuck, another one. What the fuck? How many are there? It's funny because I remember like liking this game the first time I played it, but yeah, I'm really just like I could not care less at this point. It's like 3:20 in the morning already. I mean, can't use it. Oh wait, I thought it was done. But yeah, I know we're like very close to the end. There we go.
Passenger level should reveal the location of the gravity stabilizer.
Yeah, don't care. Skipping.
Got it. Looks like the gravity stabilizer.
Say right now, production rigs vets to win the challenge. I mean, I don't think they even need to rig it though.
Uh-oh. Looks like the hollow guys won't fool them anymore.
Destroy target.
Wait, is that one doing? I have to escape. Head to the core. Alright, yeah, so I have to go back. Fuck.
Need some nanotech.
I don't know why I'm even do. Yeah, this is just me being an idiot at this point. Wait, can I not go through this? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Let's just kill myself. Well, they're actually doing old versus young for for Hell's Kitchen. That's really random. If I could erase one format change, that's where our history would be.
Be careful, guys, and good luck.
Like erase, like what? Like, are you talking about like forced fire making style? I mean, either way, it'd probably be forced fire making anyway. Wait, how am I actually supposed to get... This can't be the way I'm supposed to get through this thing. Wait, how am I supposed to get through this? If there's, like, things on the ground. That's what? Like, how am I supposed to get through this? What the fuck? I'm so tired at this point, if I'm being honest. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that is refreshing about Challenge USA is that there are no vets.
Weapons here! I got weapons!
Is it... Okay, that's not high enough. Yeah, it's not far enough. I mean, like, All Stars has vets of it. I mean, like, I think that's kind of a different thing. Because, like, I mean, especially, like, with, like, people who've played more recently. What the fuck? So I can't use... I mean, how are you supposed to actually get through this, then? Are you supposed to time it, I guess? But even then, like, whatever. Fuck it, we got through to this time anyway. Oh, actually, no, because the door's locked here. Wait, yeah, so what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to kill all of them, then? Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess that is... Okay, fuck it, whatever.
Attention all personnel. Please note that we are now on a communications blackout until we have completed deplanetization. No calls, texts, or holo...
That's where I'm
messages until
going.
further notice.
Wrong one. Okay, so I have to go through this door. I mean, I would expect if USA continues, I would expect it to have like a new cast every time. I think, because that's why I assumed it would be. But also, it's like from what I understand, like the players didn't have a good experience playing Challenge, and Tyson in particular has been like very open about like not enjoying his time on there by the end of it, to where. I wouldn't expect Tyson to even come back anyway.
Need some nanotech.
I'm about to die. Okay. Again, can this be done with already? What the fuck? It would be cool if they recreate the entire like set piece section from Uncharted 4, like the really massive one. Yeah, the car chase. The when you the one that starts from when you leave that bell tower. So it's like the fight in the market into you being chased by a tank, right? And then you get into the truck, drive off, go to the bridge, hang off of a rope, right? That's like on a... Okay, what the fuck's going on? Connected to... onto a truck or something that goes through the bridge, and then like... Yeah, like jumping between cars and motorcycles and stuff. Again, like, what the fuck is this fight? Okay. I'm about to die anyway. Yeah. Yeah, how is this the easiest difficulty, too? It's like, fuck me, dude. I mean, yeah, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming it's just gonna be the last part. But it would be cool if they did the entire thing. Because, like, really, I think that's, like, one of the most impressive set pieces in all of gaming. Is that entire, like, section of Uncharted 4 there. Well, yeah, they'll probably just do the end part. I mean, they're probably, like, I guess realistic, they probably would have returning. I mean, like, even between, like, All-Stars 1 and 2, there were, like, a good chunk of returnees. So, yeah, they probably would if they were to continue. I don't know if they will. I mean, like, ratings have been, like, kind of, like, middling. To where, like, I don't get a good sense of, like, whether or not it's, like, something they would renew. Oh, God, dude. I mean, like, yeah, they reused like a lot of set pieces already in the first movie, right? Like from the games. It's like the Uncharted 3 thing of the plane, like that's in the movie, right? For some reason. I love how like the movies start off as canon too, and like all of a sudden it's like now like just a jumbled mess of like who knows what the fuck it is. I'm getting to the point where like I just don't give a shit. I think I'm like, if we don't finish it, especially by like 4, I'm definitely calling it a night. Oh, I forgot that he makes a cameo, right? At Old North. What was there?
Nothing personal, Lombax.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see Nicole and Amir on Amazing Race. I do find it funny that like she was so confident about it that she said it during a live show. It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Rangers, come in. We're inside the core and heading down to the gravity stabilizer's location. We should have it disabled soon.
Copy that, Ratchet. The mag boosters are ready and we're in position. Just let us know when.
You got it.
Yeah, don't care. Skipping. Alright, skip. Oh fuck, I forgot about this part. I thought I was at the final boss. How much further is there? I probably know there's still like 30, 40 minutes or something left.
No one said anything about using warmongers. You're very winded. Why don't you find some of that nanotech?
Oh, maybe an idiot. I'm gonna die.
That's how a real hero does that.
Ah, fuck. Okay, you would think that on the easiest difficulty there'll be more health flying around.
Captain, you have to stop. Dr. Nefarious is trying to destroy the system.
I'm done talking to you. You ruined my life.
Yeah, how is there no health anywhere?
You must hit the Groovatron with your wrench.
Cool.
Well, you must be proud of yourself. Shooting a hero when his eyes are closed.
Sure.
Let's make it rain.
Ah, fuck. Fuck. Uh, 42's still, like, middle of the road. I think in my opinion 41's gone down, but yeah, like, 42's still about the same. Really, I feel like I do need, like, even though I said I was going to do it in 2024, and I still will, I still, like, I would like to redo my season ranking. Just because I feel like a lot is probably different than what it used to be.
I didn't even feel it. That was just me lulling you into a false sense of security.
Fuck. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage.
Don't feel bad. After all, you are going up against the biggest hero in the galaxy. Have a Groovatron on me.
Captain, you have to stop. Dr. Nefarious is trying to destroy the system.
I'm done talking to you. You ruined my life. Say hello, my little...
What should I use? There is a time skip in Three Houses. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Bro, I'm not even halfway through.
Letting the whole clean you as a ranger thing.
Look at yourself. You're working with the biggest villains in the galaxy.
I'm in too deep now. I just have to destroy you and get through this so the people of Solana can love me again.
Okay.
I'm the hero in this galaxy. Me! You're just some small furry agent of doom. Attack!
I think I'm fucked.
I know you have that one. For drama.
Oh. Fuck off. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm too fucking tired. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Like 4.5 hours of stream. Nah, whatever. I'm gonna wait for 44 to end. In terms of what? In terms of season ranking, I'm gonna wait a while. I was talking about like doing one on my own, like not making an actual video. Like video, I'm gonna do 2024. But I'm not gonna bother making video until then, because like I know I want to do one then. So it's like it's kind of weird to like do one before then, just to do it again then. So yeah. yeah, again, like I would like to just like kind of see where I'm at on certain seasons because I actually don't even know anymore. Like I know Winners at War is higher. Probably Edge of Extinction is like lower than where I used to, like lower than when I was when I did the global ranking, but higher than when I was when I did the season ranking. And I don't know. There's a lot of like minor differences, but yeah. Thank God this was easy mode. I just want to see something real quick. It is easy mode, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, perfect for rookies. Thank God. I beat this game on normal, so it's like, I don't know, whatever. Who fucking cares? I don't, like, this does not seem like easy mode, though. Again, like, I'm fucking tired, and that's probably a factor, but still, it's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I wish me love Gabon on a rewatch. I mean, again, I don't mind Gabon. It's just, it's not my favorite season. So yeah, again, like I think we're pretty much done for tonight. I'm so fucking tired. It's what 3:40. I haven't gone to sleep before like, or I should say, gone to bed before 4 o'clock in like what 4 days now since Saturday, I think. Because obviously like Sunday we streamed until like 4 o'clock. And then yeah, Monday, Tuesday I stayed up to 4 working on the Walking Dead video. Yeah, there's that. So I'm hoping to get the Walking Dead video done tomorrow, and then obviously we got mid-season power ranking for SA on Saturday, which will obviously have to be a relatively quick turnaround, but we'll see how that goes. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I don't know, like should I continue with should I do Rift Apart on Sunday? I probably will. It's 6 a.m. where you are? Well, that's lovely. Oh yeah, I'm sure One World will get way higher. Because again, like I'll probably will still play Rift Apart because again, like at the end of the day, like it's only 2 streams. Like it's only like a week's worth of streams. It shouldn't be that bad. And again, it'll be a situation like this where if I don't finish it stream 2, then fuck it, we'll just move on. But I did want to replay Rift Apart anyway, so we'll do that. And yeah, I mean, like I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake again because again, I've been getting like back into like doing a lot of like watching theories on Remake and that sort of stuff. So yeah, I want to replay Remake, and like also now that I know that like supposedly the PS5 version doesn't have any block scenes and stuff, it's like fuck it, we'll play Remake. Especially because like I don't intend on playing Remake. So like yeah, like next time I planned on playing Remake was before Rebirth came out. However, more than likely that's not coming out until what, like early 2024. Like it said next winter, but it's like I'm assuming that means early 2024. So it's like, if I'm going to play it before that, that probably means, like, it's still, like, over a year until the next time I'm going to play it anyway. So it's like, and, like, actually, I don't remember how long Remake takes. But either way, like, now that, like, I'm probably not going to play Plague Tale Requiem at launch. It's like, I think we can, like, hold off on playing that right away. Like, I still want to play God of War 3 in 2018 at some point, but, like, I think we could fit in FF7 Remake before that. So, again, I think that's the thing we're going to play after Ratchet and Clank, so, yeah. But anyway, so yeah, that's it for this. Obviously, so, again, between now and next stream, we'll obviously have new HOH for Big Brother, but again, it shouldn't matter, because, like, no matter what, leftovers are safe anyway. And then we'll have SA and Mid-Season Power Ranking come out between then, so... Yeah, that's it for the stream, and I'll see you guys next time.